Hey guys! Yoo-hoo! I think this game might be addicting. I'm not sure, but I'm gonna play another 12 hours today and see. In the last 5 days I played 60 hours. Rookie numbers, yeah, rookie numbers. Well, I can go on Reddit and I say I'm a veteran in this game. Join the Reddit conscience. This new area is so much fun to explore. I mean, everything new in this game is so much fun to explore. We got into this driftwood place and with the merchants got some new skills, upgrade some gear, got a new wand and fane, some other new items. Seven leadership here. Hey, Scotty.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Man, she can do so much damage with these things. So we got Fane with 354 vitality, and he has 143 physical, 210 magic armor. 299 physical on direct prints, 176 armor. Her physical is quite low.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
You get more if you get different gloves. It doesn't use a shield, so it's normal. She has a massive health though, 455, that's a lot.
Wouldn't you like to know?
And Dwarf has even more.
Keeping it together, Ree.
I just love that you can really build tanky stuff here.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
This thing gonna be chirping all day. There's a pooch sleeping here.
The dog lies there quietly, clearly in great pain.
A man and his dog.
You don't smell right.
That's what it ails it.
Got a pain in the neck. Got a bad pain in the neck.
Or maybe it's infected. Lay your hands upon its neck.
It flinches. A low, threatening growl builds within its throat.
Slide your hand beneath its side of the collar.
Under the collar, you find the sharpened points of metal rivets, gouging the poor dog's skin. The dog bares its teeth at you and growls.
It's full health dog. Tell the dog that you can heal its pain, but it must trust you.
The dog gives you a long, hard stare, but does not bite you.
Turn the collar inside out.
The dog goes to bite your hand, and then realizes the pain is gone.
Hey, I feel okay. Thanks, man. Think I'll wander off now. Here, before I go, what can I do to show my gratitude?
Ask him who put a collar on him.
Meister did.
Ask the dog if he knows what that means.
Huh? Wait a minute. Meister hurted me? Excuse me a minute. I'm gonna go now, but first I have a thing I need to do.
Look at those dog faces, man. Come on, man. Can't have a face like this looking at me. With a face like this, you just have to pet him.
He turns to his master.
You bad man, you!
Got 5,000 experience with this. 7% of the current level.
It's all well and good for you with your rations.
Help the dog. The beggar is using Santa Collar to torture his dog for profit.
Wolf, and you'll end up eating sawdust from a cell floor.
The carved figure is a resplendent sight in this ramshackle village.
Place your palm against the elaborate mosaic at its base.
Your touch creates a ripple across the mosaic as if it were water and not stone. A comforting warmth spreads through you, starting at your fingertips.
Penny for a grieving beggar whose dog ran away.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Mention dog's spiked collar, tell him he's cruel.
God damn it. That was my livelihood. Penny for a grieving beggar? I reckon I'm owed it here.
I'm all right.
You know what's going on in my head right now?
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
That meme. That meme. Hold on, guys. I gotta show you this. This is just. I guess it's not gonna be right. It's using actually. It's gonna get muted. Basically, if you're homeless, just buy a house. You know that meme? Google it on YouTube if you wanna see it. What was this option here?
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Everyone, the Avenger music here.
Smells worse
Tell him to get a job.
No,
Tell him to get out of town.
no.
Tell him you'll tell the people what he did.
You wouldn't do that, would you? Oh, yes. You would do that, wouldn't you? I couldn't prevail upon you to change your mind, could I?
God knows where to stop those beasts.
No, not this one. No, there's even a better one. Hold on. I meant this one. I must have seen it like 20 times.
You heard any ears?
Good. Always woken her everywhere.
keeping it together, Bree.
Fine, you're here to protect us.
I'm all right, as long as I don't mind too much. Aye. Yes.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
So we can explode him here, huh?
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
It's weird there's no other option in this.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Go on and get lost, you freeloader. I'm working it up.
It's kind of very hard to find things here when they're completed.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Why isn't the last completed thing here or just highlighted or something? Escape from the Reaper's Eye. This is a different area. This is one man, his dog.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
This this was the scroll merchant, the skill merchant. We had our first pickpocketing last night. Some fishermen had over 3,000 gold. We stole all of it and ran with a dwarf. He didn't catch us. And then the Fane did convince me before that he had nothing to do with it. That was interesting.
Oh, we dwarves had a kingdom, and we will have it back. I won't always be sweeping, I'll be riding horseback. We dwarves had a kingdom, and a proud knight was I. I won't always be sweeping, for my kingdom I'll die.
God damn, that's good.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. Not like you're buying. Oh, we dwarves had a king.
Who will?
Oh, we dwarves.
Yes. Okay, that bull's here.
Heavens to Bessie, another one. More queer folk than commoners in Driftwood these days.
Thank the bull for recognizing you're indeed quite exceptional.
Plain as day. Don't take hawk eyes to see you're as queer as a pear-shaped apple. Just look at you, strutting about like a peacock. But them feathers ain't yours. That face you're wearing, it don't sit right. Anyway, tavern's just down the road. Can't miss it.
Thank the bull for giving you direction. Take your leave.
My pleasure, Gov. Hope you have a good time with the freak folk in there. I'd keep a wary eye, mind. I saw one of them dragging a voidwoken in there once. There's freaks, and then there's lunatics.
Wow.
Maybe I'm glad I ain't pulling carts of stinking fish round no more. But what's a beast to do if not pull?
Dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Bull would never do this such a thing. These are the bulls, not oxes. What's the difference between a bull and an ox? That's interesting. Let's see. They kind of like some thinking like they're oxes, but they're bulls, not oxes. There's a difference, right? Hey, Konglok. Tell the bull he should just enjoy his rest while he can.
How can a beast enjoy this when he's no notion of what his future holds? I'll be spooked till I'm securely hitched up again.
Bulls have nuts. Yeah, but why are they talking about the pulling then? I think an ox is like a subspecies of bulls. Something like that. It's not the same ox and a bull. Because you can't rely on a bull to pull something. It's unreliable, right? An ox will do it.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come
This is not
over.
relevant to anything, just, you know, just a, you know, thought.
I don't come visit your son.
On observation. What level did we get our first civil ability? Was it level 5 and level 10? Is it every 5th level you get civil ability? Could be. What you think about the game, Captain Warren? Love it. Got 5 lucky charm again. Lucky charm is so fun. What's head of Sibyl? It's the Captain's Jaunty hat from the Captain Armor set. Yeah, this game is something else, okay, more. You know, they outdone themselves over the first one. First one was great as well. Experiment, yeah, played over 60 hours already. You know, I'm a jaded person, I guess. You know, not denying it. You know, and you know, playing a great game like this, especially when it comes to the dialogue, the RPG system, always makes me a little bit sad. You know, where the Fallout games are going, in what direction. But since I started playing this game, I'm like thinking if the Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas would have been like much better game if they were like this. The same systems like this, RPG systems, dialogue, combat. God damn, those games have lost something special by going action mode. And now I understand those people that that hate it, dislike it. I've never played Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, but I've seen a lot about it. Hope one day they remaster it, but Fallout 3, Fallout New Vegas, Fallout 4, they went changed it for the worse. One thing is creating these systems for dialogue in RPG, you know, putting effort into it. Another thing is, you know, creating the whole game, you know, that's reliant on it. It feels like this non-isometric RPGs is just, it's either lack of effort or they don't really care about it because, you know, they just want to show off their world and you know, modern capabilities. So you come to a point where the only thing those games have improved in is in like, they started calling it action game, but it's part of action that which combat provides. It caters to totally wrong audience, I think. So basically what this tells me is they just want to trick people into buying this shit. People who will like half of the game, while the other half, you know, they'll just have to accept it for what it is. I love games like this, Zimli. It's just, you know, I feel like, you know, they're just massive time sinks, you know, and it's not good for the stream. You see with how I play them, Zim, right? You know. Yeah, we got Fane, we got Red Prince, we got Sibyl and Beast. Well, I'm loving Zimli. I just can't play all of them. Not, you know, like the way I would want to. So I just have to balance it out. The fact that it's a time thing, it's amazing.
Keeping it together.
It's just when you're playing other games for too long, the original course of stream suffers for the worse.
Never forget it.
I'm relying on this thing, you know, for a living, you know, and other games don't pay for shit. So I can't really play them as much as I want them. I have a pet pal, yeah. I have it on Fane. I didn't have it from the start. I switched with Magic Mirror. The backseating is not allowed. The viewer count doesn't mean anything, Top Manager. I know people with triple my viewers, they make a fraction of money I make. So yeah, it means nothing. Even if you double your ad money, it's literally next to nothing.
She works her shoulder with one hand. It looks like it was dislocated by the gallows.
This thing only matters for sponsorships, for nothing else. We don't do sponsor stuff here. Warfare and Summoning. This is Meister Siva. Griffin's Egg Amulet. Huh. Any interest in Age of Empires 4? Some. I watched it only for 1,000 hours. I don't mind multiplayer in RTS games. They have the they have what's it called, the MMR system, right? I think. So if you suck, you're just gonna play against other people who suck. So that's all good. Contribution is great, retribution is okay, arbitrage, it's good for the higher levels, but this shit is so expensive as well. I haven't played Age of Empires since the early version of the second one. That's how long I haven't played it.
Damnable red-cloaked baboons ransacking my wardrobes, as if I would keep ancient valuable secrets in a pile with my unmentionables.
Hey, Mr. Bunyan. Yeah, I always like the Age of Empires, even if I prefer to play StarCraft. The thing I like about the Age of Empires compared to StarCraft is the battles last more than a dozen seconds, or a few seconds. StarCraft seems overly aggressive and intense compared to Age of Empires, in my opinion. And I think this is why it's been pushing players away. Causing stress to the players themselves, I think.
She takes a deep breath, and with a twist, a click, and a screech of pain, she shoves her shoulder back into its socket.
I swear by the seven if we did not have more important matters to attend to.
Same here, Captain Morn. I was enjoying it and hating it at the same time. The problem is, Elich all those years ago was did not really understand the system. What does this mean? When there's a system like MMR, like what it is in StarCraft 2, you're not supposed to cheat the system to get ahead in rank. It's actually going to hurt you instead of benefit you. High rank doesn't mean shit if you didn't deserve to get there. So at some point, I feel like people get to the point where they just care about rank, losing rank progress, instead of trying to enjoy the game. The rank exists, system exists, so you actually get queued against the people of your similar rank. So by trying to just focus the ranking system, trying to get ahead, you feel like you're doing a disservice to the game and yourself. Well, I think the main purpose of these games, these RTS games, is just, you know, to have fun. Build a base, fight. Have a good battle, right? Good game. But I was at a point where I was stressed about the rank, I was stressed about the progress, and I didn't really understand it. By cheating, trying to cheat the system using cheap strategies, or not playing, you know, being yourself, or trying to learn strategies on the internet to progress in the rank, you're actually making it worse. Unless you're like a professional player, in a way you're ruining your experience. So you should not try to do this. You should just play, learn the game, and do your best. If you don't win, you don't win. You still had a good fight. If you start to improve, you'll start to fight people who are on your level. So don't try to cheat out of your skill level to get ahead. You're just going to ruin the experience. So don't be stressed about, you know, ranks or progress. They exist so you can get a better experience. But, you know, we people, you know, we competitive and we think about ranks matters. And what do rank matters? Are your paycheck matters that you need to progress to the rank? Doesn't, you know, just try to have fun, do some good matches, and if you are good, you'll increase in rank. If you're not good, you're gonna stay the same rank. And the rank is there just, you know, to balance the player base, right? Getting high in rank means nothing. Unless you have improved as a player, you are just going to ruin your experience. RTS games are very fun to watch, but very exhausting to play. Yeah. When I played StarCraft for a couple of weeks, I was pretty much showering once a day. I was literally sweating from the games. And the sweat was getting stressed and worked up. Because at the time I didn't really understand the system, you know, the game. And I was, you know, in a different mindset as well. I was playing Protoss and I would just, you know, forgate or rarely go for, you know, building a base, learning all the aspects of the game. And, you know, it was more about winning than actually playing good games. When you don't have any physical activity here, when you're basically at home every day, you don't have to shower every day. If you have a job, going outside the house, have physical activity, of course you're gonna try to shower every day. But when you're just in front of your computer, you're sleeping, you never leave your house, you don't shower every day. Makes no sense. But it feel like a strenuous physical activity, Starker, what it felt. You still have to shower, you saw that you play video games? I sweat sometimes when I play Warhammer 2, it's true. If I start stinking, I'll take a shower. Yoo-hoo. Well, the people who don't play Legendary for, you know, long hours every day, or, you know, this type of campaigns, you know, it does cause some stress and, you know, sweat. It's like you constantly have to, you know, perform. And the fact that other people are watching, it's worse. Some people don't understand this. You know, this pressure and stress comes also from the people watching you at the same time. And the game could be stressful and, you know, challenging at the same time. So some people just don't see this aspect of streaming. Sometimes I feel like stressed that, you know, I don't want to do a long stream. I just want to go offline after 6 hours. I already have stress in my life. There's some really bad ones. If this stress increases on stream, just, you know, want to do long streams, you know, if I'm not, you know, enjoying myself. That's pretty much for Warhammer 2 is become stress. It's killing me. Yoo-hoo.
Reaching across the table, she pulls a bowl of hot water towards her and fishes some bandages, a needle and thread out of a box. She slowly starts to tend to her wounds.
At least the barbarians were unable to club their way into my vault, so everything you need should be safe.
Watch as she slowly wraps a cut on her arm, ask why she's, why they strung her up.
Apparently I had a claw in murdering their darling divine-in-waiting Alexander.
The Meister wrenches the bandage, pulling the fabric tight against her wound. She winces before tying it off in a neat knot, but you can see the red stain already spreading across the fabric.
Never mind that. That I was here the entire time. Apparently my cunning transcends time, space, and common sense.
I was thinking a few times already to do the StarCraft 2 campaigns on stream. I have not played the third one. StarCraft 2 campaigns are great. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm gonna find time for it. I want to play like a dozen other things instead. I got bored with the Brood War campaign, but the StarCraft 2 campaign was way better in my opinion. We haven't finished the Brood War campaign. The first StarCraft campaign was good, but Brood War was boring. I don't know why, but it was boring. I completed the Wings of Liberty and Heart of the Swarm on, what's the difficulty called? I think the Brutal is the highest. I was doing achievements as well. This was before I started streaming. The Wings of Liberty was pure joy to play. Pure joy. I'm not talking just about the campaign, I'm talking about the whole saga of Two Wings of Liberty. I just remember having fun with it. It's about time, yeah. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be going back to StarCraft 2, but you know, I'm gonna be thinking carefully from now on if I'm going to buy anything from Blizzard ever again. The nostalgia train has passed. They even managed to piss me off with Diablo 2 Resurrected. Cough uncomfortably. Actually, you're the reason the Magister are looking for Alexander's killer.
Meister Siva freezes, her eyes locked on you, her claws mid-swipe, cutting a new stretch of bandage.
Oh, I'm allowing Diablo 2 Resurrected here, I'm allowing it. But the recent patching of the game has just ruined my experience. There was some serious server issues. The game has to check if you're online when you come online. And if you click offline, there was some issues, the game would crash. 3 days in a row. Third day they patched it, it still crashed for me. I haven't played it since then. They were fixing online and messing up offline for a few days. So I just got mad and I didn't play anymore. It's like, why does the game have to check online servers when you're just playing single player offline? It's so maddening. Yeah. There were several days where I had to wait 5+ minutes just to get a notification the online servers don't work before it switches me to offline. And the last 3 days were crashes when I click offline. The game would just close. So I got mad and I haven't played it since. The Blizzard has already been. I'm on. They're on thin ice with me, you know, thin ice. Now, you know, guys, I quit Classic for various reasons, and I was really enjoying it. You know, I miss it, but you know, for the best. They're really on thin ice with me, and anything bad that happens, it just pisses me off these days. So I just stopped playing instead.
Why on earth should I have thought anything else?
Yeah, Blizzard hasn't released a great game since Wings of Liberty.
Not that I was sorry to hear about his death. I doubt my grin helped matters during the interrogation.
I've been saying this before everybody, Beer Squads. You can ask people who've been watching from the start. I've been saying the Blizzard is living on past glories. Heck, I've been saying this since I quit Cataclysm. Since I started playing Diablo 3. And when I saw Diablo 3 mess, that was when I started saying pretty much all the people, they're living on past glories. And then they started with Classic and started with Diablo 2 Resurrected. The only good things they, you know, they could do these days. I don't know Overwatch. I have not played Overwatch, but I heard good things. So I can't really call it great. So I said the last great game I played from Blizzard was Wings of Liberty. So, yeah. And we're getting distracted here from the game here. I'm sorry, guys. We told her that we were the one after Alexander, but I feel like he's not dead. I don't really like games like Overwatch. I don't like these shooters with gimmicks, you know. I'm more like Counter-Strike guy. So, you know, I can't really say anything about Overwatch. But like I said, I heard it was good. Hearthstone was great until they started listing those expansions, past Nux, I think. I generally think the Hearthstone was great for me until the tournament expansion, the Great Tournament, whatever it's called. I guess I wouldn't call it great. I would call it good. It was good enough to play as a game, but it just went downhill. So, like I said, the last great game Blizzard released was StarCraft 2: Wings of Liberty. That's like 2010. In my opinion, that was the last game, the great game they released. So now that she's free, you can proceed. You want to move quickly.
Enthusiasm? On a weekday? My word. We shall begin once we have the tools we need from my vault. You may have been chosen Godwoken, but becoming divine requires more than a supernatural pat on the head.
Okay, we need to interrupt further. This is basically a person we rescued from the gallows. We just told her that we defeated, killed Alexander, apparently. And this is our primary objective. We have to learn about Godwoken from her. But before we continue, I just want to ask you guys, has anybody been watching StarCraft 2 recently, in the last few years? Since Age of Empires 4 got released, I've been watching people play it. I've been enjoying watching people play it. And it kind of reminded me of StarCraft 2, glory days. So what has happened to StarCraft in recent years? I even see it on Twitch, there's like nobody really watching it. I mean, at the time when I checked it last time. So what has happened to StarCraft in the recent years? I mean, I'm talking about Twitch. I always, perceived to play to StarCraft 2 via Twitch. Because, it's a very, very nice game to watch. So what has happened to it on Twitch? To give the short version, StarCraft 2 doesn't get updated anymore by Blizzard. Maps come out infrequently, and patches are next to 1 to a year. But why did they do this? You would think they would do this if StarCraft 3 was released. I have a feeling that the remastered StarCraft had something to do with this. Is a dead IP, they confirmed that a while ago. So it's even worse than I thought with Blizzard. It's even worse than I thought. World of Warcraft making more or less money than a mobile game in Activision Blizzard. And, they fully embrace, the RTS is not making enough money for them to be bothered with. It's not like there's no RTS players around. It's just the other players vastly surpass the strategy RTS player base. So I guess it's not as much money in StarCraft as it would be in other things. Why do I have a feeling if Blizzard has gotten their hands on Dota and not Valve, it would have been way worse for StarCraft 2 earlier. Honestly, guys, I don't see what people see in League of Legends or other games. I don't see what they see. Other than Tier 1 memes, I've seen nothing in those games. I guess it's just not for me. Just not for me. My brother was always the MOBA player. Before the MOBA were MOBAs. I just don't see anything in those games. I was watching Life Coach play some League of Legends. A team game. 5 versus 5. The first thing he did when he entered the game mute all. I was like, I was so shocked, I started Googling shit. I was asking my Google overlords, what is happening? It has become so toxic that people just enter the game and mute people. Their own team. And it reminded me of something years ago that my brother told me. He was playing LoL before he quit. Early versions. He was playing Dota 1 since it got out. He was playing League of Legends and he would just ignore everybody. Most people. And he got a message from Riot that he has to unignore people, otherwise he won't be able to keep playing on this account. And that's when he stopped playing. So it was something like that. And ever since he started playing MOBA games, he sometimes plays Heroes of the Storm. You know, just casually. I always knew it was toxic, you know, one of the most toxic scumbags I used to hang up around. He would just tell me he played LoLs, just troll people. And that was early in the days when these things had become, you know, part of the lingo in the world. You know, this toxicity, being toxic, trolling people. It was not calling toxic at the time. It was called trolling. It was only a few years later we started calling it toxic. That was like 2012. Around 2012. It was not called toxic at the time. They just called it trolling. And this guy told me that he would play this game, League of Legends, just to troll people. It was just years later, you know, I understood how toxic this person was. It was one of those people that would just hang out around other people, you know, just, you know, to be, you know, in a group. But he was not a good guy. I think there's a difference between trolling and being toxic. I think there's a difference. It's like, you know, these days it's become even worse when developers, when they lose internet battles, because they're outnumbered 10,000 times. I'm outnumbered myself, I know what this means. You know, even if I'm in the right, which most of the times I am, not always, but most of the time, even when, you know, my arguments, I could use better words to win them, I just know that I can't win. I'm just one person. You guys are, you know, you're a fucking giant with a million eyes. So, you know, you just have to give up. Meanwhile, I've noticed this in the recent years. Company releases something, crowd goes wild. They're hyped as fuck. Companies does something bad, and tries to release something else, news, instead of, you know, crowd going wild, crowd starts to, you know, grumble. We are not gonna get hyped again because you did that in the between. And then the devs are just scratching their heads. What do we do wrong? You know, the ignorance card. You know, you pretend stupid. You know, when you're a kid and you do something like, you know, something bad, like, you know, smear juice all over the wall, so it's never gonna go out because it's red juice. And then you look at the parents, you know, just go aggro on you, and they just look at them. You're trying to be silent, pretend you did nothing wrong, so you don't get punished and shit. And so basically, devs are in this case internet response. The children are unhappy, and when they cannot win the argument or please them because they got angered, they call them toxic. This has become their main defense on internet. Calling people assholes and calling people toxic. The moment that hype turns against them. Because this is what hype is. It's toxic. And they just basically call them toxic and, you know, they did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. And I'm not talking about Blizzard here. The CA has been doing the same shit. The same shit. You think Grace, you know, that person that worked at the CA, you know, I feel like she got irradiated. That's why she moved on from being, you know, a mediator between the company and the community. I don't think anything more irradiating than being in that position on the job. So yeah, they're trying to hype people. They think they can do no wrong, and then when they can't please people, they just call them toxic. It's the perfect defense. Nothing you can do against the mentality of the internet. Because the main mentality on the internet, you either love something or you hate it. Maybe it's the American way of looking at things. You either like it or you hate it. There is no middle. It's just black and white. There's no gray area. I think this type of behavior I experience mostly with Americans, but you know, everybody is stuff like this. Everybody, there's everywhere, because you know, you just can't please some people. So you know, in recent years, this hype thing is just makes me just. I guess you know. If somebody would have called me jaded 2 years ago, I would have said like, you know, like, you know, when you would criticize something, complain about something, be something, you know, Alex, you're just jaded. You can't enjoy this anymore. You know, you're not a reliable person for these things. You're just jaded. Nowadays, you know, I am jaded. I've finally become jaded. I understand it and I accept it. But this doesn't mean I'm wrong. Well, Scotty, I'm just talking about the internet behavior here. Because it happens on the internet. Not this happens in real life. This shit happens on the internet. And I'm talking about these things that happen on the internet. Primarily Reddit. Because pretty much everything big that happens on Reddit. Well, it's not like that I know, Scotty. I just assume because the main users of these platforms are the Americans. Twitch, Reddit, Americans. So there are majority there. Okay. Let's say majority. Poor choice of words. Most of them Americans. It's a majority of them are Americans. So over a third. Okay. I think that's a better way to say it. Because when I see non-Americans complaining, usually see just a bunch of jibber jabber because they don't even spell properly. Because the people who complain don't even have proper English. And it's usually just, you know, the Asians on this side.
Come, Godwoken. It is time to see just how awake you are. Fortunately, the Magister to fashion. Kindly remove that painting from the wall.
I don't know about you guys, maybe I'm biased here, but I think the majority of hype that gets created and the people that are hyped, I think the majority of them are Americans. cellar is accessible via a button hidden on a wall behind a painting and reveals it a hatch that Meister Siva's code will then unlock. What was this? I forgot about we got this ring. Level 9. It's strange we found a hidden lucky charm item with a level 9. I guess it was because the area is level 9. This is a quite a nice ring. Europe is fucking poor compared to the Americans when it comes to the entertainment industry. Majority of Europe. Just look at the Croatia, for example, not just these days, but all the time. When it comes to consumer electronics, we pay for shit more expensive than Americans do. Way more. And we not even make like a third what they do on average. Shoot, is Turkey even in Europe? I think Turkey is in a real bad spot. I'm just kidding. In my school, when we learn about history, we learn about pretty much Turkey history before we learn about some of the Turkey stuff before we learn about our own history. Maybe now that I think about it, I think that our professor was kind of biased, especially about the recent history. So he decided to tell us just relevant stuff. In other words, Turkey in the history did more relevant stuff than Croatia ever did. So I guess it was more important to learn about stuff that happened with Turkey in history than with Croatia. I think we're having 3 different professors of history. Everybody did things different. But Turkey was more important in history than Croatia was in Europe. I guess we learn more about Turkey than we learn about Croatia. At the time I didn't understand it, but when I think about it these days, as being older, I understand it way more. I was always wondering why the last 20 pages of history books we would never learn about it. And it was basically, you know, 19th, 20th century Croatia. I guess the more relevant stuff about Croatia was taught in the Croatian literature class, whatever it's called. It's just called Croatian or English, you know, how we call that class. We learn about, like literature stuff and alphabet and stuff like that. But learning about history, I think it makes sense to learn to go from the beginning, and not just recent times. That's why we always start with, pre-Greek, Greek, Roman, the most relevant stuff, and then other stuff. I don't know what I do these days, but, it was like that. Pre-Greek is basically, Egyptian and the what was happening in Mesopotamia. Before Greeks goes the Egypt stuff, and then it's the Mesopotamia, which is before Egypt. You don't learn about fiction in history, Sugbus. You learn that in the theology class. So why did this thing disappear here? I did put it there just to see how much there is. It's weird things with the interface in this game. The settings don't save sometimes for some reason, especially the hotkeys. So it was not this picture. So that's something on the picture. I guess it's this one.
I pray my instructions will not be too technical for you. Your talent push the button. Now, kindly go to the vault and enter the combination. I shall call it out as you go.
A stone door lies flush with the floorboards. Etched whorls in the granite frame a delicate rotary dial. Gleaming under the dim light, the metallic dial almost seems to wink at you.
Enter the combination as the Meister calls it out.
Taking your time, you carefully enter the combination. The metallic sounds of the tumblers falling within the mechanism let you know you entered the code correctly.
Excellent. Follow me. Your time is at hand, Godwoken.
Damn, everybody has massive basements in this place.
Ancient runes.
Feel
weird
free to look
contraptions.
about while I catch my
This
breath.
place is an Arcanist's dream.
Come speak to me when you wish to proceed. And try not to break anything in the meantime.
Oh, they'll be looting this place.
The Meister is examining her wounds, prodding at this, wincing at that. Her face seems grim as she turns to you.
Do you know what it means to have the power of the divine, Godwoken?
Yeah, the Turks have used early cannons to finish off the Byzantine Empire, take their most important city. They had this one cannon which would take a whole day to reload. The Constantinople had some intricate wall design. Was made to last for a long time. Turks would have no doubt taken it over time, but they used the gunpowder weapons to take it earlier. Now that city is the largest city in Turkey. And in all of Europe, I guess. I don't think there are many other cities that can win the size. Say that is a chance to know the truth.
You would trade every soul in Rivellon for the sake of knowledge. You would make a ferocious librarian. No, becoming the divine means taking on the power of all the gods and the responsibility for all the races.
Is Istanbul that big? Do you know that the city has like over 15 million people? That's pretty big. That's like 4 Croatias. It's one of the largest cities in the world.
The divine was created by the gods to shelter us from the void.
Makes it the largest? Could be. I always thought the Tokyo city was the largest. Population size. Could be wrong there, I'm not sure. Croatia is small, yeah. Well, population-wise, yeah, very small. We've been losing population instead of gaining population, so it's a dying country. Instead of being 6 million population these days, we are under 4. Like a usual country would be of that size 20 years later. We're half the size of England and only 7% of population.
The divine cannot use his power for anything else.
Tokyo is the largest according to Google with 38 million people. Yeah, I thought so. Tokyo is insane size. Can't even imagine living in Tokyo or visiting that city. Holy fuck, Tokyo is like it's like 10 Croatias. Well, nearly a third of Croatia is in one city in here as well. It's making prices go to shit. Even worse these days. Well, I think the Tokyo side, I think the Japanese, maybe just related to Tokyo, but Japanese are a special type of people. It's quite impressive. Apparently, they sleep the least of all the world populations. They sleep like an average 6 hours a day. Just imagine there's a country in the world exists that values work and discipline over other things. And 100 years later, how much they can advance compared to another country. I tried the schedule with 6 hours sleep, and it was during my pre-TBC days of World of Warcraft. I was having nosebleeds daily. It was increasing my blood pressure. I need at least minimum of 7 hours, so let me tired during the day. 7.5 hours is like for good sleep, minimal good sleep for me. I have to be super excited, like to the point of obsession / addiction, to survive with 6 hours of sleep for several days. Without you know, just like zoning off and falling asleep. Clearly says 3 small kids in the house. I'm lucky to get 4 consecutive hours. I guess it'll get better, Clearly. It'll get better. It's having young children, I guess, is worst, especially, you know, under age of like 3. What? I think 3. I think having young children is a great test of mental health. If you're gonna, you know, succeed or if you're gonna break. And you know, I don't know how these people do it. It really challenges the mental health, I think, especially in the first 2 years. The Divine was created by the gods to shelter us from all the void, but we didn't hear about this void until now. I recently I read this about a woman who has panic attacks and I think some type of epilepsy when she's close to pregnant women, or just the thought of pregnancy just terrifies her. Yeah, it was not epilepsy, it was seizures. I think it was seizures. I might have used the wrong word there. I think it was a seizure when she was close to a pregnant woman. It's basically, you know, I think the doctors didn't believe her. It was because of this, but what the fuck do the doctors even know about the mental states and the fears of people? You have to go through like years to a psychiatrist to even understand people in that way. Nobody have time for this shit or money to understand a person on that level. These days, get fucking stressed when I hear the phone ring. And how am I explain this to people? My blood pressure rises, I get stressed as fuck when the phone rings. How can I tell this to people? Who the fuck will even know this? They'll just like, ah, he's just exaggerating. And then 3 years I'm dead from stress. Oh shit, he was so stressed, you know, he couldn't find a break in life, Mama John. These doctors are fucking clueless. I think they, you know, psychologists or some shit. And even a psychologist will not even learn about this until you spend years with him. What have people fears, what causes them stress, or these panic attacks. I'm not sure what I'm going to pick. Not, but you're already thinking about what you could do with this chirping, man. Shit wizard, why did you mention this chirping? Now I hear it all the time. I'm gonna kill that chicken. I swear the devs have put this chicken in the game just to annoy you.
Very well, then. Let's see if we can't snatch divinity from the jaws of the void. The ritual itself is quite simple. Drop some blackroot in the bowl, mix in a little blood, set the concoction aflame, and then, well, not inhale the smoke, but whatever the skeletal equivalent is. Ignore any feelings of dizziness, itchy bones, or a dire sense of existential dread. They are all perfectly normal, although you will need to sacrifice a little sauce along the way. Everything you need is here. Ingredients in the cupboard, sauce in the glowing fountain, ritual in the tome by the bookcase, even an incinerator to provide a flame.
The Meister looks back at her wounds, curiously prodding them as fresh blood oozes out, staining her claws.
Observe that her cuts look pretty bad.
Quite. Mind you, being torn asunder by a Voidwoken would be even more inconvenient. So if you wouldn't mind...
The Meister points sharply to the ingredients cupboard.
Love how this stream became live talk instead of those two gameplay. You think people are here to watch those? Maybe like 20 of you, the rest are just farming shekels. So they can spend kekwi on opportune moments. Hey, Bloomcools. Why is nobody talking in the chat? There's 200 people watching this crazy Russian guy. I can't even understand what he's saying. And there are 200 of you. Is this guy's botting or something? How do you explain to a new viewer who is just wondering why is nobody talking what the 200 people are doing in this channel? Scotty says, I'm farming to end stream or Fallout or card games. Scotty, you're so evil. Now, I'll notice that was actually before. I heard this before. I've been streaming here for 5 years. There'll be people in my chat come here that people that usually I see streaming with 5 viewers, and they're just basically blaming their what is the word, the opposite of success? Failure. That didn't get any viewers over the months, and they come here and they just this guy must be botting. I don't get these viewers. I need these viewers myself, not this guy. And then the whole chat starts talking all of a sudden. Lack of success. I guess lack of success is less harsh than failure, right? I've seen people like this over the years. They always blame it on the botting. What people don't realize, you can get successful by not just putting all in this shit here, unless you got tits. They don't realize that if you have 200 viewers watching your channel, what you're content right now, 70% of this will never use chat. 70% will never use chat. Depending on the type of content the streamer is doing, some people might read the chat, and then even less people will use the chat. So if you have like 30 people using chat on 200 viewers, it's above average. Elich and Amaranth Co-op Warhammer 2 hot tub stream. I don't know. She scares me. I'm intimidated. Anyways, then note. Let's just stop this with this real life chat here, and take a short break. And when we get back, we are back in DOS 2, not in our miserable lives. Way back, boys. So we're getting tested here. Say that you'll get started immediately.
And do not lose anything. These ingredients are rare indeed. I'm not hiking back out to the cloisterwood to fetch you more blackroot.
Champion of the gods. Holy fuck, the chicken is leveled up. Champion of the gods. The god walk initially means that I burn blackroot and blood of from an obsidian lancet in a special bowl. Then inhale the smoke. Everything I need is in Siva's cellar. We succeeded with the magic that failed and found Master Siva's secret vault. There we should learn what it takes to become a divine. Thanks to Master Siva, we know that we must do to unlock the potential to become divine. I'm doing a little bit of exploring here before we do this. See what this place has. Which other games like this have turn-based combat? I think Pillars of Eternity 2 has it as well. Hey Proxy, I've been playing this for over 60 hours now. But I play thoroughly, slowly. Baldur's Gate? Baldur's Gate is not turn-based. I mean, the third one? I have not played the first one, the second one was real time with pause. PoE 2 has a turn-based mode, it does rotation. Have you played PoE 2 rotation? Any opinions? Where to look? What about the first one? I don't like the ones when there is not voice acted. It's just a thing. I don't mind the reading, but I would prefer it's voice acted. It is fully X, that's why I was considering that one. Isn't Period 2 released after this game? And the Pathfinder was released after Period 2. Damn, this is a powerful potion. In some fights, this is just all you need to mitigate all damage. They've been turn-based game like this for ages. This is not the first one that did it. The closest that came to this game that I remember from the past was the Temple of Elemental Evil. It's a very short game though. But I loved it. Baldur's Gate 2 and Icewind Dale did not have a system like this. This was strictly turn-based. Yeah, I'm kinda regretting I've never played Baldur's Gate 1. Most of these games were always real-time with pause. I found the Icewind Dale, not sure the first one or the second one, where the game had two parts, but the game was hard. And I was failing it. I couldn't even get to after a certain part. I didn't really understand English that well, so some of the puzzles were difficult. I feel like in one of the games, the one with Pond, I couldn't get past that. It was that was it pretty much for me. I got stuck there and I stopped playing. I remember back in the day, I would call one of my, you know, educated acquaintances, you know, I asked him, what does ceiling mean? I didn't know what ceiling meant. So I couldn't progress in the game because I didn't understand that word. We didn't have internet access at home, and yeah, I called a friend to ask him what ceiling meant. I've never played Might and Magic now. You should see Pathfinder puzzles. You do know I played Legend of Grimrock in Forum games. And discovered pretty much everything on my own. I think I once played a Zelda game on Game Boy that was in German. I didn't understand English or German at the time, so it didn't make any difference. But holy fuck, it was so confusing. So we got one book here. This is a painting of a landscape. This is a book of songs and sonatas written by the great bard Kirill, the greatest composer known to both living and undead. The one song in particular catches your eye. The springs mixed with the rivers and the rivers with the sea. If the waters medulla merge, then why not you with me? In this tome, Hubert the historian assembles the book of what is still known to the larger world about the infamous Brachus Rex. It creates a lightly drawn portrait that feels somewhat incomplete, but also carries the ring of truth. Brachus was once a fine human being and a noble ruler, but his greed overtook him and he became corrupted. There is mention of Cassandra, a twin sister to whom Brachus did unspeakable things, stealing her life force and that he may live forever. Fortunately, this crime saw him arrested by source hunters, hanged until dead, his body thrown into a well. Rumors abound that this was not the end, but until Hubert can confirm these outlandish tales, as exciting and dramatic as they are, he refuses to add them to his chronicle. I heard the craziest thing about the Pepsi recently. Apparently, Pepsi company owned 2 submarines and a destroyer. They used to smuggle, I think, Pepsi into Russia, because apparently Russians are addicted to Pepsi. I'm not remember where I heard this, I read it or somebody told me, but yeah, it's quite bizarre. One of my favorite drinks from my youth was Pepsi Max. I was addicted to that shit. I can deduct one recipe from this book, but this reads more like a puzzle than a recipe. I will have to experiment with what I can learn from these rhymes. With the essence of life on paper, you write with a piece of relevance develops your sight. The magic desire of Fender's mistreat turn flesh into feather, applied chicken feet. Captain Morgan says I had a period of my life when I drank only Pepsi instead of water for about 2 years. Yeah, I drank a lot of sugar drinks for a decade as well. I regret it. Nowadays, if I drink sodas, I make sure they're sugar, no sugar. Most powerful scrolls are made with the source orbs. These are source skills that you can cast at will, are requiring source. One example is to start writing a scroll as you would write any pyrokinetic scroll, with something sharp, but use a source orb as ingredient. Epidemic of Fire. Here we go again, live talks. This is just Twitch stuff at this point, you know. People do chat in chat. They, you know, you have to add center control valve. Oh, there's a source orb here. LG bikini pool stream soon. People out just chatting. You don't want to see me in a bikini, trust me. Hungry Flower Scroll. Plant can lob acidic spores and emit cursed poison clouds. I'm gonna list as a scroll, we can see what it does. Treatise on what? Why the seven gods exist not now nor ever have? Gods? Huh. Fairy tales, phantoms, what more? Who could mistake the mysteries of nature for the hand of a ghost? The bounty and beauty of nature, it seems foolish to assign this wonder to some unknown and unknowing entity. Some may request I cast my mind's gaze not upon the lilies of the field, but upon the soul of a man and a higher beast. I think $1,000 goal for LH Bikini top stream is in order. What do you think I'm here in some third world African country here? $1,000 is nothing here. It's like not even enough for 1 month. Some may request I cast my mind's gaze not upon the lilies of the field, but upon the souls of man and higher beasts. Yeah, I still regret we did that cringe game for only $1,000. I'm regretting not doing it for $2,000. But this I submit, but I have inspected the inner workings of man and beasts, living and dead, and I have found no soul, only squirming red and bleeding purple. There was no god in those private chambers. So a little bit lore about the world. instructions. What instructions? Christopher says you're gonna have to pay me to watch Alice Bikini stream. Kekwi, well, I don't believe that, Fistobird. Considering you're a person who used Kekwi at the end, you probably would be there just to spam Kekwi. You couldn't help yourself. Ooh. A chain lightning scroll. That's a weapon of mass destruction. Now that's finally an exciting scroll. I'll keep this one here, just nice. I guess I can put in the inventory everything else from this image here instead. I had people come to me after we finished the Doki Doki Literature Club stream that I should not do that again. If I needed money, I should contact them for money instead of playing cringe stuff like that again. Mostly we're not gonna use most of these things ever, but yeah.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Yeah, Lake. 42 months here, Lake. You still here? What makes you keep coming back? Peep, peep. I have a feeling we're gonna have 2 scrolls of these things at some point. It's just perfect for an inventory like this. Well, finally found a use for these things. Not sure if he will be able to carry all of it. This is 99 out of 100. So we have to consider putting this backpack with somebody else. I guess the dwarf can carry it. This backpack has some stuff we might use and lots of crafting materials. But the bedroll still has to stay there. Since this is a character we select, right? One bag has, yeah, these are the level 3 ones. I don't think they're, I'm not sure they're level 4 stuff in this game, but maybe. We can access this inventory to actually use consumables as well. Doesn't have to be in their inventory, there's magic fingers in the game. I'm just customizing this a bit because, you know, thinking about this all at once, you know, I like to make a system over time. This is just max 1 top, so this does make sense to. It does make sense to be like this. Not sure what this is gonna be about. This can be for essences and herbs. These herbs are worth a lot of money and we might never use them. Could be just gold, right? They're all consumables here, pretty much. It's fine to mix 2 and 3 together. One will be basic and the other one will be for the other stuff. this will be look much better. Most of these items I don't think will ever be used. Okay, much nice. It's nice to have options, beer squads. Nice to have options. Yeah, final change here, boys. Final change. Like this to be, you know, in the inventory showing like this. The thing is, we can't carry everything on these guys, so we have to give other guys also the stuff to carry. And the bags just make things convenient. This is poop, so we should just sell it. Regular dinner is better. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Where were we? Notes on God Walk in Ascension. This one is called an empty potion bottle. This can be used to create stuff like this or other stuff. I'm not sure what this chicken is about. We do have a quest, counting your chickens. The voidling is following us. I'm considering to kill it. It is a menacing chicken after all. That was another pouch here, huh? I like this a little bit more. This is OCD now at this point, but I like the herbs in one bag. They're ordered from the cheapest to the most expensive. You know what's the good thing about putting this in a bag? The good thing about putting these in a bag, you can actually see how much value it has. So if you're considering to buy something expensive, you can just mouse over the bag and tells you, you know, how much money you might get out of it. So I like that. Yeah, of course. I don't. I see 5,000 here, and I estimate, you know, we get maybe like 3,000 out of it. But you know, seeing it at full value, then you can, you know, I always look at the picture of the full value. You never get this much, of course. We do have 7 barter at this point. So yesterday, if you missed it, we actually stole over 3,000 gold in a single pocketing from some fisherman. Why did the fisherman have over 3,000 gold? Was begging to get pickpocketed. And of course, we put Beast at it. He had thievery. He stole all his money. They, the Feint got engaged in a conversation. We passed a speed check. And then the Beast, who was behind the character, in a barrel, dropped sneak and ran out of town. And that guy tried to catch us. And eventually, you know, he just lost interest. So we got away with stealing over 3,000 gold. I found it very interesting that that guy had over 3,000 gold being a fisherman. That was a perfect first pickpocket, I think. Some things can, bad things can happen by pickpocketing, especially if I think get too much out of it. Meister Siva instructs me to record my research before I conduct my experiments regarding Well of Ascension. The ritual step is quite simple. Place a single piece of blackroot in the ritual bowl. Draw blood with obsidian lancet. Your own is most convenient, and sprinkle it upon the root. How are we gonna get our own blood? Set a flame to the bowl and contents ensure that you have sufficient source. Held the resulting smoke. Beyond this point, nothing is known. Ingredients for this ritual are not rare per se, but might be difficult to procure. I am fortunate the Meister's source fountain never runs slow. It's simple to gather a source. Blackroot, however, is another matter entirely. The root grows in the forest to the northwest of Driftwood. Produces no poison or thorns to guard it. All manner of creatures stalk those trees. It is wise to quickly grab what one needs and then return. Whether my experiments here pave the way for future scholars, or should I succeed to allow any or to be the equals of Godwalken? Apprentice knowledge. I guess this incinerate is here in case you don't have fire yourself. Place a single piece of blackroot in the ritual bowl. I don't think we loot any blackroot.
Opening the door, you see a selection of ingredients, thrown together in no particular order.
What materials you need to complete the ritual?
After a quick rummage, you spot the blackroot nestled between the grated dragon's tongue and drudene oil. You gather up the blackroot, obsidian lance, and ancient bowl, and kick the door of the cupboard closed.
Received blackroot, obsidian lancet, and a ritual bowl. I guess this is not a ritual bowl, this is something else. Maybe it's there just to confuse you. He said good find, but... Eternal plate. There's no value, why would he comment good find? This one looks like could be easily pickpocketed. This is the main character. Didn't see she had this the last time. Stop right there. Some thief is taking off with my things. I need to search your belongings. I just transferred to the Fane. Love the search. Let's see if search on Beast also means search in Fane. Dead. So teaming has quite a downsides, I guess. Well, we had to try, because this kind of makes no sense. I transferred the item to Fane, and she searched Beast, and she still found it. So this is the second teaming, and got horribly wrong. I didn't transfer late, I did transfer just on time. This is that weird mechanic here. That is so strange, right? It just didn't steal the item, take the item back. It just seems like a very lame system.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
This is strange. Why would she attack us? She has no chance as well. This just looks like a lame system. Little tickles there. Yeah, but yeah, why did she didn't just steal back? Take it back. This is a literally bare bones stuff here. This is why I don't like pickpocket in some games, because the consequences makes no sense with the game, and you can just scam it to steal everything. This stuff should not even exist in the games. If they don't create system around it, what's the point of having this in the game? There's no system on the follow-up here. You just battle. Why shouldn't just steal the item back, and the further stealing would just be impossible? That would have been much more sense. The chicken just died in the fire. 5,000 experience. Okay, the chirping is gone. At least something good has happened. So I guess you're supposed to kill the chicken. The chicken was moving in the necrofire. Systems like this make no sense to use because they've not been developed into a proper system. best not to even use these systems. I mean, we were just experimenting with it. You know, the first still was acceptable, but I should have just fled with beast the moment I stole it. Or not reveal the beast. I guess you're not supposed to reveal yourself. But you have to, you know, try it, you know, to see how the system works. And I don't think it's a good system. Only just, you know, trading is more than fine. You're supposed to book it. Yeah, I understand it now. I understand it now, because like I said, I tried to transfer the item and it was not good enough. So what makes me think that it searches the inventory of all characters. But it could be distance as well. But like I said, you know, trying to figure out the system. The fact she attacked me, she being nobody really, it makes no sense, right? It's like in Oblivion. It is you, Hero of Kwatch. You closed the gate. Wow, you must be very powerful. And then you do some stupid shit in town, like, I don't know, something really stupid, and they try to kill you. Systems needs to be interconnected. They have to, you know, make sense. This makes no sense. Why should he attack there? The fact we have not had the item closed is also not make sense. The whole thing of attitude and pickpocketing is undercooked. Why does it have to be in nearly every game? The pickpocketing is just for the cheaters, and it's like not a developed system. Why the pickpocketing doesn't say you can steal something, you know, up to a certain value and you get away with it? If you don't have enough of the skills, you can't even attempt it. That I think would be a fair system. Like for example, here it says up to 10 kilos or 3,800 gold. That seems like bizarre. Why it's not like just a fraction of this without, you know, consequences of underdeveloped systems or mechanics? I know, I don't have to bother with it. I know, you know, I'm thorough with the game. I know I can trade, barter, but, you know, I still just, you know, want to understand how it what works. And now we are back here like nothing happened. I lost minus 50, but this will reset eventually. The same happened when we, by accident, in Amadia, took off our undead clothes. And everybody attacked us. We lost 50 with everybody for every character. And then we got later, I don't know, a little bit later in the story, everybody reset. This item is honestly pretty insane compared to what Fane has. Of course we were supposed to buy it, but like I said, we were testing pickpocketing. I had no problems buying it, we have gold and everything, you know, but I just, like I said, we're testing the system. I think the system is flawed, just invites safe scamming and cheating. And then people complain the game is too easy. think that the simplest thing to do is to just limit the magnitude of it and remove the consequences. Guys, let's be honest with you here. How many of you would just reload when something like this happened? How many of you just attempt to steal everything without getting punished at all? Ooh, source orb for the chicken. That's actually pretty good. I think with Skyrim, I learned that safe scamming just ruins games. It might feel like getting good, getting short advantage, but as you get progress later on, it feels like hollow. Like it's hollow and no longer rewarding. Skyrim taught me to respect the game systems and not abuse them in games like this. I'm curious if she will reset if we come back. There's other things to do, we don't have to do this right now. Why is this bag worth 20? Tim says, I might reload when stuff seems unfair, when I want to see a different choice in a game I don't have intention of replaying. In those two and down, I don't reload because more predators are coming. Yeah, that makes sense. There was a great need then, unfathomable force of darkness, forces so great the seven themselves could not hold them at bay. Began together like storm clouds over our great realm. And so they made a decision. They would put their differences, their rivalries, their pride aside and join a single avatar. One who could unite their power into a single almighty force of order and good. Lucian was chosen from among those summoned. Lucian the worthy, Lucian the holy. 7 times the one was he, and yet still he fell. I don't know what people see in Mass Effect games. I guess it's one of those not for me type of games. I tried playing the first one and I got bored. It was not good at all. And if I can get to the first one, I don't know why should I play the second one. And there was a time when the first one was released, not later on. Son against father, dead in the Elflands, a dramatic retelling of true events. I think we read this one. Hey, Transistor. Scotty says, I remember playing the first one in my dorm room freshman year of college. How was it for you, Scotty? What was your experience? I remember really enjoying the Knights of the Old Republic. That was a game. I think there were 2 of them. Yeah, I don't go back to some of these games I really enjoyed. Like I would never play Baldur's Gate 2 again because I know it would get just not good today. I was you know, different person back then. But I just remember really enjoying Knights of the Old Republic. And not just because it was Star Wars, you know, I was just crazy about Star Wars at the time. You know, the music, the lightsabers, the blasters, the world. Which Knights of the Old Republic was the one where you leave the planet and then a big ship comes and just nukes it? Like that big, long, scary ship. Was that the second one? Early in the game. Was the first? Yeah, that's that one. I remember that one. It was some kind of big, massive, almost like a Star Destroyer, except it was black, I think. And it just nukes the planet. And that's the one I'm talking about. I really enjoyed that one. I don't remember if I played the only other after that one. I might have played the second. What was the second one called? It's been a long time ago, guys. I only played each game once. I had a blast. I remember I really enjoyed it. I think the last game that felt like KOTOR was Dragon Age Origins. It almost felt like it was the same game, just in a different world. Might have been the same company. Holy fuck, Dragon Age Origins was good when I played it for the first time. It looked like they put their soul and passion and everything into the soul into the Dragon Age Origins. What was the year? 2009 for Dragon Age Origins? Shame, I wanted to replay it, was it 2 years ago or last year? It was just crashing. I think somebody requested and we couldn't play it. So we just refunded the request. These games, like Dragon Age Origins, like Divinity Original Sin, these are just amazing games, you know, like, feel like you're in a different world for a bit. And when the combat is good as well, it's just wow. Mix that with great soundtracks and, like, you forget about, you know, planet Earth for a few weeks. I can't even listen to the soundtracks of Dragon Age Origins. It makes me all sad. All sad after playing the game. You know that opening soundtrack? That woman singing? It hurts my heart. All emotional and shit. This is yeah, this is Phil Strong, man. Yeah. The book contains a description of several magical artifacts that have been forbidden by divine order. As you flip through the book, your eye lands on the section about idols of rebirth. Infused with ancient magic, these small statues allow the village to return to villain after death. Ah, yeah, we read about this one. Why is there so many books here? I guess they give you bombarded with lore because it's part of the main quest. Read that one as well. Read that one. Read that one. Oh, this is a new one. The feats of the four. Behold the mighty heroes of Driftwood, and the feats for which we owe them our thanks. Garrick, a human who slew the necromancer spraying upon the dead of the Stone Garden. Bromley, a dwarf who defeated demons that plagued the great woodlands. Vidya, a lizard who subdued the strange beast that arose from the primordial caverns east of Driftwood. Hala, an elf who defended the farmers who fed Driftwood against spitless bandits. They are immortal through their deeds, their implements of victory shall rest where they slew their enemies. You know, guess why I was mentioning these games. I was mentioning these games like the Dragon Age Origins, some other RPGs like Knights of the Old Republic, Baldur's Gate. It's like this game just makes me feel all those feelings again, you know. When you're playing a great RPG, just it's there with them, you know. Get those feelings you had when you played these games. Yeah, this is one of those games that does it for me, Laundry. And I knew it would. I knew it would because I loved the first one. It felt like, you know, 3 weeks of my life will disappear here. And I'll have no regrets until the next month. Let's see if we can actually complete this with minus 50. Scotty says, one of my greatest Skyrim memories was I was 22, just got out of college and had my own apartment. And my girlfriend at the time rode me while I played. Wonder what my wife would think of that story. Rode me as you mean you were having sex while playing Skyrim? And that's a little bit too much information, Scotty, but it's among friends here. So you couldn't, so you know what this tells me, Scotty? The game was that good that you wouldn't move from PC, and so you had sex while playing the games. Or your girlfriend was just too horny, she didn't care. Yeah, Skyrim for the world and the music alone is a great game. Even for all its you know, faults, you know, like the combat and RPG parts of the game, you know. But the open world and the soundtracks alone is a great game. How would I put this thing inside there? I'm not sure this works. Now I can pick up the black root. Maybe they have to be combined. Let's see. Well, I'm looking forward to see what's gonna happen in the next Elder Scrolls. If it's gonna be a PogChamp, oh my bad, Pog, or if it's going to be Pepelov. As long as it's not Set Cake, it's gonna be good. I'm invested, guys. I'm invested for better or worse. I'm invested.
As the smoke swirls about your skull, your vision starts to swim and cloud. There is an intense pounding in your head, and you can feel the world fading.
Honestly, Archmax, there might be something there. When we saw barely anything about the new Bethesda IP and the main marketing guy complained that people were more excited about Elder Scrolls 6 and had no hope for Starfield. I will admit it that I forget Starfield exists until somebody mentions it. Every time somebody mentions, I forgot this game existed. And I'm starting to wonder why they are creating third universe to milk when clearly they cannot work on three at the same time. So it feels like they are spreading out too thin. Do they have like more multiple teams like CA that adds 3 more years between the games? Suspiciously. My bad, 4 years. 4 years. You know that company Creative Assembly with multiple teams. It's been 4 years now between Warhammer 2 and no Warhammer 3, but they do say they have multiple teams. I have to tell you guys, being 4 years between the games and not just 1 year between Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. And game being delayed, holy fuck, they have risen my expectations to a level that might not be matched. I'm just saying. Archmagnum, since you're here, Somebody sent me a picture that tactician trade is still in Warhammer 3, and the best part, they nerfed it. If this does not make you drink, nothing will. The generic trait Tactician, which increases your general encourage radius and makes it stronger by a few leadership points, is still in Warhammer 3, and it's nerfed. It gives you less leadership points on your encourage buff. Ignore the pounding in your head and push on deeper into the smoke.
As the world fades away, you lose all sense of being grounded. You reach out, but you could feel yourself falling slowly, sinking into the depths of your own soul.
You know, Archmagnets, I could go on about these things. I have nearly a dozen things like this. Dozen. I can't even tell you about a few of them. But if I continue saying these things, it will turn into a Warhammer 3 Ren stream, and people will just, you know, whisper me off stream, Elich, why have to be like that? Why have to be a hater? Criticize shit before even got released. So, you know, it just makes me sad. It just makes me sad and depressed. I just don't do it.
The deepest recess of my soul. But it looks like the Hall of Echoes.
I had recently, somebody said, some of you guys know that he said everyone thought the Vampire Coast had OP technologies on when they were released. Not me. They never had more than 5 strong technologies, never. They just had so much shit added to them just for the sake of the shit and variety. There was never a time in history of Warhammer 2 when Vampire Coast had strong technology. Had 5 technologies that were good and everything else was just filler crap. So it's strange, you know, hearing things like this. Who was this everyone who thought the Vampire Coast technology was strong or good? Literally had 5 good technologies and still they have today. This is the 3rd time we're in the Hall of Echoes. This apparently is, the way I see this is like the underworld. Because when people die, they do mention they're gonna go to Hall of Echoes. Few things were mentioned about it. My bad, Large Magnus, my bad. This is why I don't talk about these things, you know. People just gonna go about it the wrong way. It's same like when they were releasing Three Kingdoms, you know, where I was criticizing a couple of things, and, you know, and they were just like, you know, all the hating before release, you know, you're just a CA hater. And look at this, now game cancelled, abandoned, nobody even plays it anymore. I don't accept that a strategy game can be good if you just play it once, because that is not a replay value. Oh, we don't have to talk about Troy. Troy is obvious, just cash grab. You guys notice how the veil disappeared between, you know, small scale game that's, you know, lesser in scope, from 40 bucks of reused assets to 110 euros of reused assets. They quickly switched the you know, the smaller scope style games into triple A price games. Hopefully nobody actually paid for that game that played it.
Bathed in the half-light of this eerie, starless landscape, you spot a figure you could only describe as you. Another you. It looks haggard and weak, its voice merely a feeble echo of your own.
Thane! My child. Come. Come closer. Let us be revealed.
Why is this Thane stronger than my Thane? Because of difficulty? It seems to be a copy of me, but he has stronger stats. It looks like difficulty buff. Your face and Amadius mannerisms, it's what kind of charming chimera you're speaking to.
No beast, no monster. Merely an illusion to be dispelled.
The apparition clasps your face in shaking skeletal hands, and you feel a tingle run through your bones. Everything becomes brighter, sharper. Blacks and whites become glorious bursts of color before fading back to their accustomed spectrum.
Time to open the eyes you lost so long ago. To see the world as you once did. Speak the spell and see.
Did absorb my source when I entered this place. Spirit Vision, we got another innate skill. Your eyes pierce the veil of the Hall of Echoes. See Spirit Vision for 10 turns. Sorcery.
A strange mirror image of yourself. Before you stands the goddess Amadia in all her spectral glory.
You know me now, don't you, Fane? Your sister, your guardian. You were my hero once. You must be so again. Your kindred soul was my last refuge, my last bastion. From here I can aid you, but only if you grant me one small kindness.
This music, man, touches my very soul, or what's left of it.
Amadia stretches out and nourishes herself from a source that abounds in your presence. You feel it deep down inside yourself as it drains away.
Ah, yes. That is better. That is so much better. Truly, dying does not become a god.
Tell her not to be so dramatic. You're both Eternals. After all, you cannot simply die. Man, I wish we played this before they released the movie Eternals. Every time I read this word, I get that cash grab in my mind.
Once, perhaps. Today, immortality is only permanent until the day it ceases to be so. Though the forces of the king are hunting us down, leeching us in ways we never thought possible, droplet by droplet we are being drained. We are battling for our very survival, and I doubt you would have us lose, Fane. Should we perish, we will be cast into oblivion, and I dare not dream what he will do to you.
Well, you didn't think this conversation could get any more depressing, and yet here you are. Impressive, really.
Our battle is a work in progress. I did not say all was lost. There is still time. You must realize, dear one, that our fates are now as one, just as our souls are now as one. We are I. United, we are a force to be reckoned with. But if we are to survive the onslaught of the king and his void minions, you must remember what you have forgotten. We must become vastly more powerful. And once you are strong enough, we must travel to the Well of Ascension. There, you will become even more powerful.
Kinda, man, top manager, yeah, kinda. Every time she talks, I can only hear me.
Eager child, before we discuss the where, we must first muse the what. The Well of Ascension is a lake, a pool of pure source in which the powers of the Seven lie united. We gave those powers up freely to create the first divine, a mortal we infused with our united strength. To bathe in the lake is to become the divine. But you, Fane, you could be so much more, and that is why you must be the first to reach it, no matter what the cost.
Stare at her curiously. Why must you be the first? What could you be?
You are no mere mortal. You are one of us. You could become the eternal divine. The void has never been this strong. A new divine won't be enough. You need to go to the Well of Ascension, not to bathe in its powers, but to take them. All of them.
Isn't this is the void from the first game, right? We're just dealing with the void again. I think the void was the enemy in the first game too. In the big picture.
Even all those powers will barely be enough to defeat the king.
She would have you take the power of all the gods, even hers.
Alas, I fear it is too late for me, and the others have shown they cannot be trusted. You are innocent, Fane. That is why you must wield the power. It was you that uncovered it after all. Of course, the others are saying the same to their mortal God-woken as we speak. But there can be only one.
Off with her head!
So make no mistake, dear Fane. The road to divinity may well mean the blood of those 6 traitors staining your ivory hands. But do not let that dismay you. You will save these mortals. You will save this world. You will save me, the last of your true kin. and you will become a god.
And what of the mortal races? Ask what will become of them.
They will be at your mercy, which is vastly preferable to you being at theirs, wouldn't you agree? So fret not, but revel in the promise of the lake. I will lead you there when you are ready, when you have remastered the source and once again speak the language of creation. Our journey will be fraught with peril. It is a pilgrimage of challenges that will require you to command Source as you once did, and wield its most powerful spells.
But if you need to learn anything further, surely there is no better tutor than herself.
Laughter rolls and echoes into infinity.
You flatter me, dear child. But if all I had to do was give, you would have received long ago. We are I now. I shall teach you the spells you need to remember soon, but not before you relearn how to channel the source in greater volumes. That is why you need to seek these masters of the source. You must make them teach you so that you can regain your full power. They may be nothing but mortals, but like all mortals, they have their uses. Return to Rivellon, seek them out, and force these masters to share the knowledge they have gleaned. Once you have, return to me here.
Before you go, ask what exactly she did to your sight.
You had forgotten how to view the world, my child. This will make you understand that for us, there is precious little difference between the living and the dead. Source is. It is a constant, a subject of neither time nor transience. All of life is Source, and in Source it is, immortally so. Your vision has been restored, giving you the power to see spirits, the souls of dead mortals made manifest in Source. Speak the spell during your peregrinations, and you will see them. Where the dead lie, the dead linger.
So you'd thought she knew more about the source than any mortal.
Alas, I am no longer who I once was, bound to you as I've become. I will teach you what I can, but the links that will expand the bounds of your soul, those are connections I cannot make for you. Good luck, dear Fane. Make me proud.
A hunger from beyond. After casting Spirit Vision, we noticed a spirit was following us. Champion of the Gods. I must find powerful sources who can help me mastermind and develop source powers, then I can claim Divinity at the Well of Ascension.
A man's spirit stands before you, clad in scholarly dress. When your eyes meet, he staggers back, terrified.
Who has taken my books? My notes? They were here just a moment ago. Everything was peaceful again. Sweet Armadia, why do you test your chronicler so, haunting me with spirits? Am I cursed? Has the goddess turned her back on me?
Inform the spirit he is dead while you are not.
The chronicler shudders, looking sick to his stomach.
Again. This again. I sleep, then I wake, and another piece of the world is gone. When we were in Reaper's Eye, when I saw those tomes and scrolls, I was myself again. For a moment I was alive, but the vision always fades. I'm just a remnant of the Empress's ambition. Why can't I escape? Why is there never a way out?
Tell the Chronicle you want to know more about him.
Me? I archived Rivellon's history. I used ink to immortalize greatness on the page. A lizard empress sought my services. She needed an ancient design restored from a damaged text. She told me the design was brilliant. When the armor was forged, the Empress showed it to me, and she trapped me inside. Consumed me. If it wasn't for me, the armor wouldn't exist at all. This is my fault.
I think this is from the vision from beyond. Promise to break him free if he knows the way.
If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me. But I have no idea. I simply want this to end.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands, collapsing in silent defeat.
We need to master the source power so one of us can go to Wellspring and become divine. Our gods give us spirit vision with which we may commune with gods. Chronicle Spirit recovered the original design for Devourer armor from the Outlaw Empress. She sacrificed him to the armor when it was complete. After casting Spirit vision, we noticed Spirit was following us. That was the same thing. Well, he's still here. When we cast this, he appears.
The spirit keeps glancing back. A difficult task since his shoulders are tense as iron.
How can I help?
Mend over the spirit has been following you.
I don't have a choice. You're the one wearing those gauntlets, dragging me around this way and that. I cannot do anything to prevent it. We are bound together.
Promise to break him free if he knows the way.
If I knew the way, I'd shout until every god heard me.
The chronicler puts his head in his hands. The Meister stares intently at you. Her eyes are tired and bruised, but determined.
Still alive? Gods above, there might be something to you after all.
She leans in, her bloody tongue flickering hungrily about your face.
Tell me, what did you see? What you know?
Tell her that the secrets you learn are not for mortal ears.
The Meister's eyes flash with fury, but she holds her tongue and steps back.
You are not a pile of ash, so the ritual was a success, albeit partially. You had all the material requirements, so I can only assume your source was lacking. That is unfortunate.
Tell her it's not like it's easy to just open channels to the source.
Indeed not. And ever more difficult when you've been purged. I was a master of source once, but no longer. The Magisters saw to that. The river of my source has been dammed. My link to the font from which it flows, severed. So we must seek alternatives. Alas, the only source masters not yet hauled off to Fort Joy or turn into meat puppets are those too dangerous or cunning for the Magisters to contain. Sorcerers that allowed their power to corrupt them. Many are wicked, cruel, vile, and generally not good teacher material, but we may have no others to turn to.
Rest your hand on your weapon, you'll be better at killing such creatures, not begging them for help.
Were the circumstances any different, I would indeed agree. However, it is the path we walk, no matter what the cost. No matter what is asked of you.
That didn't sound like a rasp to me. You know what I'm saying?
The Meister doubles over in a violent coughing fit, struggling for breath. After a few moments, she regains her composure, wiping a thin smear of blood from the corner of her mouth.
No matter what is asked of you, you must learn from them.
As far as you're concerned, she doesn't seem well.
And you do not seem to be paying attention. Sorcerers, evil, controlling your source, saving Rivellon, please. Please tell me at least some of this rings a bell. Your focus, your only focus, must be on finding these masters, on finding the secrets to divinity. Nothing else matters.
Question Master Siva, is she sure this is the only way?
Alas, I am. And we do not have time to nitpick morals. The Magisters have kept ledgers with all known sorcerers, especially the powerful ones not yet captured. They would be an invaluable resource, but do be careful not to get caught. I was their guest for a time, and I promise you the gallows was the most comfortable part of the experience. And if their barracks turns out to be as empty as their skulls, just keep your eye sockets peeled. There may still be powerful sorcerers hiding in these lands.
As she speaks, one of her wounds reopens, a dark red stain spreading across her tunic. She hisses in frustration and starts to bind the gash.
I wish there was more I could do, but in this condition, I would be more a hindrance than a boon. Godspeed, and remember, do whatever it takes.
I guess you're not supposed to heal her. Because this shit makes no sense what's happening here because we healed her. Thank her for generously passing this death-defying mission on you, onto you and leave. It teaches in the ways of the swords, the Magister keep a list of powerful swords in the region that might be able to help you. We do have a mission from the Magisters, because we kinda like got initiated. When we found her, she was nearly dead. We healed her, but she's still, you know, dying. As I got walking on the path of divinity, I should seek teachers to help me develop my source powers. We must search our mentors, sorcerers at large in the world who could teach us how to unlock our hidden potential.
Lucky find.
Lucky find. Alexis. Sorry yourself, huh? Wonder why it just falls through. You only have 500 plus hours, damn. Yeah, Finn had a had an item that was lower level for him.
The spirit of an elegant elven woman materializes before you. She seems surprised.
You can see me. A godwoken in my presence. You honor me.
You can play this game in co-op as well, damn. I wonder if Alex will finish this before December. Who knows? December 2022. Top manager says I don't think he will. It's that long, huh? Who she is?
I am the Meister's apprentice. I study under her, but I do not learn. I hear tales of the ritual, of what lies beyond. Such wonders, such powers. I decide to pursue them myself. Meister tells me it cannot happen, that I am not godwoken. But in my heart, I know I'm special. I try. I burn the root. I breathe the smoke and it burns me back. No air fills my lungs, only fire. When the darkness falls, I cannot cry out. I leave my life behind with a shameful whimper.
That's why she is such a thing, if she's aware of the dangers.
The spirit looks at you regretfully.
It is hard to hear of such power, and not covet it for yourself. I lie to myself and convince myself that I am special. But I am not special. I am dead.
That's what happens when Marcono starts a legendary dwarf campaign. He thinks he can do it, but just can't. He just gets murdered by the greenskins. Marcono says I get out of a meeting for 3 seconds, unmute stream, and this is the first thing I hear. No love, man. Marconos, you're Marconos and you're American. That's like double shit talking value.
The Meister's back! The Meister's back!
Why does this little girl has a two-handed timber axe in his inventory? Her inventory.
She doesn't feel like playing, but...
Was she talking Americans? Not all the time. Sometimes. See who has some butts in the chat. What is this place here? Magister Barracks. Was that graveyard as well?
Right away.
Another well here. It's at the barracks here.
Keeping it together, Bree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Once this was a fishmonger's or a tackle
Never
shop.
forget it.
Well met, friend. Interested in Driftwood's finest catch?
You look down at the cart and see fish with flaking scales, tumours and, in one case, 3 heads.
Damn. Give him a distasteful look and walk away. A maggot-riddled pauper grave would smell fresher than his catch. There's another fisherman with 3,300 gold. Huh. It's tempting, right?
As you will, chum.
As long as I don't think about it too much.
I guess it's a game thing.
Never forget it.
That one would be tough to pickpocket.
You look strange. And we already got more of that than we need around here.
What's that in your hair, Cleopatra? What the hell is that? Supposed to be a dwarf.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you, ton.
You needing supplies? I'd stock up if I were you. It's madness out there. Never seen anything like it. Anything more?
Hmm.
Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Summoning has a dominant mind.
What kind of rat would sell such?
Door to Eternity skill book. Give all summons and totems around you a status that prevents them dying from damage or disappearing when their life runs out. Huh. Dimensional bolt. I don't like random damage like that. Bind yourself to target character, copying any healing or armor restoration you receive to them. Clears frozen, stunned, knocked down, and petrified from target character. Damn.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit you,
It's that's very nice to go with what we've been building so far. That just would double the effects. Arcane Stitch skill book. Will restore target's character's magic armor. Removes frozen, stun, petrified, plague, suffocating, poison, burning, negrified, terrified, silenced, daunted, mad.
how you holding up?
Restores 100% of maximum magic armor, 2 memory slots. It costs also source power. Send a wave of healing to target another character. The wave travels nearby allies, healing with each movement. It's not good. It's not good because we have Feint. Cryogenic status skill book. Target ally enters cryogenic status, though incapacitated, they become immune to all damage and heal over time. Remove shackles of pain.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Huh.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tongue,
Doesn't say how much.
Wouldn't you like to know?
It says heal over time.
how you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Global cooling skill book. Hail strike. Ice fan. It's in this. Winter blast. Some of these things could be very useful if we get things that are gonna get counted by this shit.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tongue, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye, hear ye!
Until later then.
Sir barter to 7.
How you holding up?
You needing supplies? I'd stock up if I were you. It's madness out there. Never seen anything like it.
We can get this to 44%. The amount required to get this is actually cost exactly how much we would need to how much discount we get from the stuff, but I guess we can use it for later.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your tongue, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Okay. I still need to learn a lot of these abilities. You need a shit ton of memory stuff to learn all this stuff though.
Not in any mood to talk about it.
I love that this is 3 turns and 1 power cost. I haven't had much issue with fire really.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Until later then.
Tell me, you heard any news?
Nothing good. Void woken are everywhere. Thank the divine you're here to protect us.
Yes.
We'll learn the Soothing Cold. This is a good combo. You can have this restore magic single
I'm
AoE
all right.
on 2 characters.
Too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget.
It's extra memory slots for more toughness. I'm not sure what the bird do about this one though.
Than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
They don't come visit your son. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it. I can turn aside fire, cold and poison.
You're safe among friends.
Voidwalking.
Never forget it.
God knows what'd stop those beasts.
Get a bunch of skill books also, just discovering the environment as well. We found a lot of this all over the place.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe
I have to
among
investigate
friends.
some
Never
things
forget
here.
it.
This one is empty, huh? 3 empty, okay.
Not a call for the junkie
Smells worse over
salesman.
here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat.
Mm.
Nothing less than the wisdom of the ancients.
Not like you're buying anything.
If they don't
Vapid
come visit
fiction,
your ton,
along with a large
who
helping of
will?
ham.
Wouldn't you like to know?
Heal over time. I wonder if this, what kind of healing this is, you know, the guy's
I'm all
undead.
right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget
It doesn't say it restores vitality, so it's just any healing, I guess.
Tell me, have you heard any news?
Nothing good. Void woken are everywhere. Thanks for Divine, you're here to protect us.
We have one big spell healing a bunch of stuff here.
Yes.
Considering the memory slots required for one to have everything, it's like not really doable. So we have to mix between two. These guys are like nearly everything but necro, and not. While the Fane is no air and no fire.
Keeping it together, Bree.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
We'll get more memory over time.
Smells worse.
Now we added Soothing Cold and Armor Frost here.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Tell me,
Wouldn't you like
have you
to
heard
know?
any news?
Nothing good. The void woken are everywhere.
Keeping it together, Bree.
You're here to protect us.
I'm all right as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Should investigate these ones as well.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
So we cast a source into the Magister, they'll attack us here, huh? That's interesting. Well, the magisters are hostile. The merchants don't look hostile here. But we quested magisters. I mean, this thing is this thing makes sense. Just I wasn't really thinking about it. If you cast sorcery in front of the magisters, they attack you. I wonder if this will mess up our quest with Law of the Order. I don't want these merchants to get killed though.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
It looks like the merchants are attacking them as well. These guys are too weak to do anything to us. They could mess up other things for us here, like the merchants. Thing is, they might do AoE stuff here, right? So they have options to run or just kill the Magister fast. But there's like...
I have to stop these disappearances. My career is at stake.
all the Magister went hostile here. I wanted to do this stuff to Magister to see that part of the game. This was clearly, you know, a thing that didn't want to happen, so it's an accident. So I think running away, and I think they might just be hostile when we return anyways. I think they'll be hostile when we return. It looked like every Magister in this place just went hostile. It makes no sense, because the townsfolk alone can beat them up. This is not your regular world. Everybody has these things here. I have a slight feeling the fleeing here might be worse, because they might just keep fighting, I don't know. But if all our characters leave this area, it should make sense they reset. This is a place where a lot of these dwarves are basically part of the like guerrilla warfare against the Magisters. So the Magisters literally have no chance. So it looks like this one is following us, but there might be some others in the, around as well. Just need to make sure that the Magisters not close when it comes to this type of stuff. Well, my hope is when I get back, there will be reset.
History is written by victors.
The bull lazily chews non-existent card. It registers your presence.
Well, guess I should have seen that coming.
Ask the bull if, if it sees the future.
Yep, sure do. Or did, leastways. All bulls can see the future. I'm surprised you don't know that.
Offer your condolences.
That's nice of you. It's not so bad so far. Sure don't miss pulling wagons.
Ask if we can see your future.
You sure you want to know?
You want to know your future.
Alright. Here is your future.
The bull shakes itself, swallows the card, clears its throat.
You're gonna die.
When?
Let me think about that now too. Yeah. Okay. Right. Here we go. Soon. Maybe.
Guys, remember predictions. Soon, maybe.
The bull shrugs.
Here. I don't suppose you could do me a favour and unhitch this here harness so as I can make my way to the Field of Echoes.
Reach out and hitch the bull's ghostly harness.
The bull nods its thanks and gently fades away.
I knew you'd say yes.
The spirits of a Magister and a dwarf are locked in ethereal combat. Their vicious blows make no impact, yet they struggle on. Mid-snarl, the dwarf spies your presence and staggers back to address you.
Sorcerer! You must hate the Reds as much as I do, eh?
Not, you're certainly no friend of the Magisters.
Rightly so. Reds had sorcerers locked up tight in that caravan, and you know where they were sending them. You look like you've been there yourself.
The Magister lunges for the dwarf, his exasperation clear.
Hannah, you saw it with your own eyes. You know Sorcerer's Law, Voidwoken, and you know we'd all still be alive if you hadn't attacked our caravan.
Say that you don't see any sorcerers' bodies. Where are they?
Before it all, Voidwoken stole the sorcerers along the cliffs, headed for Seven knows where.
Well, the more you told the Magisters and Drifter about the wrecked caravan.
The Magister's shoulders collapse with relief. His burden lifted, his spirit slowly fades to nothingness before your eyes.
So you're putting spirits to rest?
We tried to help your kind, and you'll help those that enslaved you? You're a wrong un and no mistake. I've little to say to one who parleys with Magisters. Yes, indeed, that'd be you. I've little to say to...
The dwarf got pissed. We did talk with the dwarf, but we switched to the Magister talk, huh?
Doubled over in agony, the shivering Magister spirit mumbles to himself, tightly clutching 3 golden stalks in one fist. Noting the attention, he straightens, revealing insignia spelling Kinnet, and a jagged wound spilling his innards upon the ground. He reaches a ghostly hand into your chest and squeezes your heart.
Allow his touch, sense his source pumping through your heart.
You become Kinnet, his memories flooding over you and replacing your own. Warmth, comfort. You are Kinnet, playing cards with your mates in a cozy barracks. You stagger to tipsy attention as a white-clad Magister commands that one of your troop seek a lost caravan. It's a one-man job, a job no man wants. Your sly-eyed troop leader holds out straws to you and the others. Who will investigate?
They're on the middle straw.
You feel the short straw and hear them shout, "Kinnit!" You know what that means. A lonely traipse in the cold dark. You dawdle and grumble all the way, sobering as you find the overturned caravan. Massacre. Your lantern reveals ravaged corpses in every direction. Inhaling sharply, you smell a thick black stench you remember secondhand from the few void-woken corpses your troops have found.
Raise your lantern, Kinnit's lantern, to examine the bodies who are the dead.
No. Kinnit's tears fall from your eyes as you recognize his beloved weapon master, lifeless. A dark thicket rustles to your left. A claw rakes savage stripes across your guts. As Kinnit dies, all goes black. Staggering back from Kinnit's deathly grasp, only your own blood now pumps through your heart. With your living eyes, you see him trembling in front of you, desperately holding out 3 straws.
I'm enjoying the 3rd chapter. I think this is the 4th chapter, but it's pretty good so far. So I think we're still basically scratching on the surface here. Reach out and take all the straws from Kinnit.
As you pluck the short straw from his hands, Kinnit weeps with relief. His wound disappears in turn, and he's restored to the model image of a strapping young soldier.
I wonder if there's a hero, if there is a villain as well.
He looks around, then
You're
looks
doing
at
bad
you,
stuff.
and then he smiles. Smiling broadly, Kinnit fades away.
Put this to rest, huh? A dwarf is pissed we helped, we put the Magister to peace.
I've little to say to one who parleys with magisters. Yes, indeed, that'd be you.
Makes me wonder if this does anything in this town here. It's not bigger than the other one, it looks like it, yeah.
At first glance, the spirit seems much like its host, hollow, detached. Yet, in its eyes, you see something more ominous, something not apparent before. Agony.
Yes, the spirit, if it's in pain.
The spirit nods, and its face grows even more tortured. It is trapped. By what or by whom, you cannot say.
This spirit's as haunted as the graveyard it roams.
Curse those masked freaks. God's damned Riker.
The spirit gives you a tortured glance, then turns away to stare at nothing in particular.
Maybe we could remove the silence, although I don't know how you remove the silence.
The servant grumbles.
This is some kind of graveyard here. Anyways, before we do this, guys, I'm gonna do a food break. To be continued. This guy just attacked him, huh? What the fuck is this? Makes you wonder if those villagers are still fighting now when I see this. Yeah, this guy is not necromancer, guys. Nope, not a necromancer.
So close, yet so far away.
Ah, you again. Any luck in old Lady Surrey's tomb? Oh, goodness. You must be disappointed. I'm only guessing, mind you. Hard to read your face when it's so hidden. Take a few deep breaths and give it another go. A welcome constitutional, I find.
The spirit does not talk to you, though the pain in its eyes is all too apparent.
I'm starting to think this guy is up to no good. And he interrupted me going to a break. Now I need to check what's going on there since they were fighting like that. What did I say, guys? Those magisters had no chance. The locals have beaten them up. Those guys are all dwarf rebels here. These are not regular people here for sure. No regular people here, boys. Those magists are outnumbered like 3 times.
Keeping it together, Reed. I'm all right. Against the ancient empire.
Everybody that joined the fight from the Magister side is just got killed. So they keep fighting even if you leave. Because it's 3 parties. That makes sense. I mean, the Magister are vastly outnumbered here, right?
Keeping it together, Reed.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Good break, boys. See you in a bit.
Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by seekers. Culprits still at large.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Hear ye!
Well, don't come over. It's not like you're buying anything.
Empire!
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by seekers. Culprits still at large.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. It's not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by seekers. Culprits still at large.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Well, don't come over. It's not like you're buying anything.
Hear ye! Hear
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
March against the
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by singers. Culprits still at large. Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Against the ancient empire!
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by singers. Culprits still at large.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination.
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Bishop Alexander was slain by singers. Culprits still at large.
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination. against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
Bishop Alexander!
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
Bishop Alexander was slain.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by singers! Culprits still at large!
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
To march against the ancient
Wouldn't you like to know?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Culprits still at large!
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Executes 24 noblemen for insubordination!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Then don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
If I don't come visit your ton, who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye!
Keeping it together, Bree?
Divine order to march!
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
I'm here, boys. When all the food you have in the house are 3 chocolate cookies and can of sardines, and your cat eats half of sardines. I don't remember last time I seen bread in the house.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe.
Latest news! Fresh from the War Owl! Hear all about it!
Ask him to tell you the latest.
Many a latest, my friend. The war, the bishop, the queen. What tickles your fancy?
Ask him about the war he mentioned. The way that he said the war, I heard water.
Ain't looking too good for them lizards. Word is, the Divine Order's gonna hit the ancient empire and hit it hard. You remember what happened to the elves, don't ya? Ain't no one left standing when you treat them to death, Fog.
You're interested in the fate of the bishop.
7 save us. Stabbed in the back he was by them vile, low-born, treacherous seekers. Kill 'em all, I say. Do 'em like Magister Raymond did old Lady Seaver. That'll teach them traitors. I mean, they doomed us all, didn't they? The son of the Divine is dead. Gone. Who'll save us now?
Tell me, want to hear more about the queen.
Jolly Justinia, Queen of the Dwarves. Ah, scourge more like. Here's 20 or so noble gentlemen. No one knows what they did wrong, if anything, and she has them stripped and whipped all the way to the execution grounds. Didn't even give them the dignity of the sword, no sir. Had them all hung. Real slow like. You ask me, and I say she's mad as a mink with its tail on fire. Queen or no queen. Hear ye! Hear ye!
I'm all right, as long as I
Queen
don't
Justinia executes 24 noblemen.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much. Good day
You're
to
safe
you.
among friends. Never forget it.
Prices are up, quality is down. Times are tough.
Holy shit, this is so relatable right now. I remember last time I had a good kebab. The meat has gone to shit and the price went up.
This fish is ugly.
Keeping it together, Bree?
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Chairman Boots for stomping around in, you won't be quiet, but at least you won't stab toes. What is kids here?
The water looks nice.
Something in the water, don't go in there.
Hello, mister.
kids with lockpicks and the disarming kits.
The little boy looks at you. He picks his nose.
You be careful. My daddy's a magister.
I think the townsfolk killed your daddy.
No, he's not. His daddy's a fisherman like most daddies round here.
Tell him that's nothing, your daddy's a god, probably.
They stare at you in disbelief. Then they start laughing.
You're weird.
That's what I expect to see staring at the water.
We're waiting for our friend. He went for a swim. He'll be back soon.
He went swimming all the way to Fort Happy.
What?
Fort Joy?
That's what I said. Fort Joy. He's gonna find his mum and bring her back.
Tell them their friend is very strong and brave to go looking for his mom like that.
That's right. I think he's an idiot. And when he gets back, I'm going to tell him so. Hello, mister.
The little boy beside her looks at you.
We're waiting for Joe.
Joe, huh? Two kids on a dog in Driftwood stood waiting for their friend. He had gone swimming and was yet to return.
Mum.
Isn't this shit across the sea? This is not just straight here. I think it's the sea in the middle.
This fish is ugly.
Keeping it together, Bree.
At least this guy's still alive. Let's go see what the Magister guy has to say here. We have one of the quests here.
Bellwether, I need those reports,
sir.
damn it.
Right away.
Magister Carver.
You doing okay, boy of mine?
Ma, I'm
The Magister startles, realizing there's a stranger in his midst.
What do you want? You can't just come in here as you please. There's Magisters missing. I'm trying to conduct a bloody investigation.
What about all the Magisters below this house dead in the streets? Apologize and say that you're new to the area, you didn't mean to intrude.
Well, mind your bloody step in future. I've an investigation to carry out, and I don't need any more distractions.
As about this investigation, there was a mention of a fugitive.
Yes, a vile little tinkerer goes by the name of Higba. 3 of my Magisters have gone missing of late from right here in Driftwood. All signs are that Higba is responsible.
He doesn't know, guys. He doesn't know, Pepelov. There's like 5 dead Magisters in the streets as well. He didn't get the memo yet. Remark that this subject might be a fearsome sort to have bested Magisters by himself.
Hardly. By all accounts, he seemed like just another money-grubbing nobody. He must have caught my Magisters unawares. It's the only explanation. No matter, he'll face justice either way. If you catch sight of that dog, tell me or my men at once. Understand? There might even be a reward in it for you.
Raise the subject of the disappearances.
Well, do you know anything?
Admit they have nothing to report right about now.
Stop wasting my time then.
Raise the subject of disappearances.
Well, do you know anything?
Admit they have nothing to report right now.
Stop wasting my time then.
Missing Magisters. Several Magisters have disappeared from Driftwood, the foul place suspected. Someone has been killing Magisters would put an end to investigations. The people in the city that are killing them, right?
Elsa, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Right away.
What's our wits? 25. With what? 6 from gear.
Bellwether, I need those reports, damn it.
Right away.
You doing okay, boy of mine?
Ma, you're the best.
This thing had an amulet for last time.
Come on, can't I go and play with the others?
Well, there's a fun face. Byron and I are patching up before we head home. Hope the Order folks are treating you all right. You stay out of trouble now.
I'm watching you, stranger.
Casually mentioned that you have heard there are still some powerful sorcerers on the loose in this region.
That's Magister business. Keep your nose out of it.
1k experience, huh?
Right away.
You doing okay, boy of mine?
Ma, I'm fine.
You're better than fine, bub. You're a hero. Oh, great, a citizen. Can't you see I'm on a break here?
You're not a citizen here. Tell her you found a destroyed Magister Caravan outside town.
What? Oh no. Poor Demori. Go tell Magister Raymond or Magister Julian immediately. They'll raise the alert. Go. Now. I'm on a break now, Yvette. You better not fall asleep on your watch again.
Calm down, Brianna. Carver's got his dossier on the sorcerers.
Head nodding drowsily, the Magister brings her voluminous sleeve up to her face. She sniffs loudly and suddenly jerks to attention, eyes red-rimmed with zeal, and something else.
They won't take me unawares. I'm ready for anything. See? I haven't stepped in. Well, I'm ready. That's what matters. Vigilance!
Whipping her spittle from your cheek, ask who they are.
Why, whoever's snatching Magisters off the street and disappearing them. 6 lost in a week. 6! Need to be ready. Ready! Ready! Ready to protect!
Waving you away, she cranes her neck to scan all around her, jaw clenched and eyes flickering.
She's definitely on something. The chest up here.
Elsa, my inkwell is dry.
Sir.
Fetch me some.
Right away.
The Magister turns to you with a scowl. He already seemed immensely displeased, and your interjection isn't improving his mood.
I'm just a clown.
What?
Claim that you sense a great unhappiness and restlessness in his spirit. There's some where he'd be more appreciated. He should go there.
Who asked you? You're not even supposed to be down here.
I guess intelligence are high. Say that this place seems secure enough, he won't be missed.
The Magister glances around the cells, before ripping the keys from his belt and casting them aside.
You did some Jedi mind tricks here.
This isn't the divine order I signed up for. Not anymore. I'm done.
I don't think the Silent Watchers react to you doing bad stuff. Dowry Grisby.
The spirit of an emaciated prisoner is staring down at his own corpse. He shakes his head and lets out an exasperated sigh.
Of all the stupid ways to go.
I'm not sure why they gave me to mention the top manager, because, you know, we would have inspected the room, we would have seen the corpse, and it will be obvious, right? Yes, something more important here is than some trivial stuff. Wonder what crime he committed to wind up in this place.
The spirit scowls at you.
I did nothing. Or I didn't do what they accused me of, at least. A miscarriage of justice is what this is.
Express your sympathy, saying it sounds like he was treated unjustly.
That's putting it bloody lightly. Nobody deserves to rot in a hole like this.
What happened to him?
Oh, it was a stupid bloody accident. I dosed myself with some poison to make it look like I was half dead. I figured they'd take me to see a healer, and I'd have a chance to escape. I must have taken too much of the stuff, though. Wound up fully dead instead of half dead. Those bastards haven't even moved me body.
As the spirit even knows any other ways to escape.
Best leave that secret for someone who needs it. You can stroll out of here whenever you like.
So, silent watchers here, huh?
The silent watcher stands guard without a flicker of...
Those guys will not attack unless... this all... he left, this all went white, huh?
Nice.
Passionless, unblinking eyes regard you from beneath the silent watcher's cowl.
Lucky find.
What is that? Sorcerer Ring. +1 intelligence. Don't they have two summoning here? One actually. A walking spike should be handled with care, but if combined with essence as hot as the sun, they turn paper to scroll. Gives you a hint. Fire whip scroll. There's a unique ring here. A bad ring. But we want something else right now here. we have more bags, we can also sort this one a little bit better. This thing's gonna get mixed too much. Not sure why would we even keep these faces in this. It's all materials here, except a couple of items. But it's a little bit better sorting with some of this stuff. These are materials for crafting. A lot of this can also be just sold for money. Might find Irma's daughter's ghost. A couple of these items might not even be usable anymore. This is 7 kilograms. Sure, these two are useless at this point. Sorcerer's Most Wanted. Mordus dwarfs paid links to local dwarven malefactors. Last seen drift vicinity, known associate of Lohar. Search the area beneath the Black Bull Tavern. Riker, elf, known lone wolf affiliate. Not to be challenged by our forces by order of the White Magisters. Last seen Stone Garden Cemetery. Anak, lizard, beware of the powerful portal magic. Last seen hosted by a large family in the Black Pits. Almira, human black ring, last seen captured and taken by the White Magisters. Sahila, elf, blind mystic, last seen captured and sent to Fort Joy. Sahila is one of them. Ifan Ben Mazd, human lone wolf assassin, last seen captured and sent to Fort Joy. Addendum, there remains suspicion of source activity on the northern end of Blood Moon Island. The island itself is currently inaccessible to our forces. Mordus, Riker, Anak, Blood Moon Island, and Sahila's reward. This is the quest from the second chapter.
A painful death, trapped and defenseless.
Here's poison, of course. When hidden in a place like this, it's a little bit strange. Each page of this tome is the same as the last. The leaves were likely meant to be torn out and given to the ailing and diseased. Swans cure all. Lives instantaneously and cures headaches, cough, cold, sneezing, hiccups, gout, sexual sickness, and even the palsy. Treatment visit Gregorius Swan, the fields of driftwood. Poems for Justinia. Justinia, fair, glorious queen, most beauteous monarch that I've ever seen. Your hair is like silk from a far-off land, and to you are pledged sword, virtue, and hand. This drivel continues for approximately 374 more pages, some of them more than a little steamy for courtly verse. Holy fuck. The guy left. This was went from stealing to actually just pickable. Oh, strange. She has identifying glass, but she's still taking the identifying glass from his inventory. It's nice for beast. So regarding runes, let's see. I think all everything is ruined right now. All except this wolf amulet.
Ma, I'm fine.
Surrounded by incompetence. I deserve a better posting.
The Magister's jaw is tightly clenched as he stares out of the window. He senses you.
What?
Just the missing magic have just deserted.
Desertions? What do you know about desertions?
Can't I go and play with the others?
No can do, chickadee. You're not leaving my sight for a while longer yet.
Say that you heard word around town some magicians have abandoned their post lately.
This miserable town has too many gossip mongers. But they're right. We have had some desertions of late. The veterans disgruntled with the new leadership, but they slip away in the night, taking supplies. Cowards and traitors, all of them. I'm looking for loyal magisters, vanishing in broad daylight. Desertion just doesn't fit.
What's that letter we had here?
You doing okay, boy of mine?
Ma, I'm fine.
Bellwether, I need those reports, damn it.
Right away.
Fine, Fab, you're a hero.
We still got the deal that the letter, we sold it.
Nelson, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Away.
There it is.
You doing okay, boy of mine?
It was a sheet of paper, I guess. Maybe that does something.
The Magister's jaw...
What?
That's what a fugitive is supposed to look like.
Those tinkerers all look the same. Scruffy, gold-hungry, sly wretches. This one has a grey beard and a dark cloak, according to reports.
I wonder what will happen if the fugitive is caught.
When, not if, and you'll see for yourself in time. We'll make all of Driftwood come and see what happens to those who conspire against us.
That was the barracks place.
Bellwether, I need those reports down.
Right away.
Blessings of the divine upon you, good sir. My husband and I were just sitting down for a picnic under the sun. We haven't much to offer, but would you care to join us?
Praise hospitality and say you'll be delighted.
Wonderful. Come, sit. Oh, it's lovely to meet new people on the road. There you go, all cozy. So tell me, are you heading to Arks like we are? Nicholas and I wouldn't miss Lucian's Day for the world.
We just go with it. Smiling, you say you wouldn't miss the Lucian Day for the world either.
That's so lovely to hear. The more pilgrims pray for his return, the sooner Lucian will walk among us once more, just like the prophecy says. So come, let us break bread and strengthen ourselves for the journey. We have a sacred duty ahead of us in the holy city of Arks.
The food is disappeared and we're eating it now.
You eat, drink, and have a good time of it with Glory and her husband Nicholas. After the meal, you express your thanks and take your leave.
Greetings! May the Seven circle you and keep you safe. Ah, it's a wonderful day, wouldn't you agree?
These guys are weird. Why not? Agree, it's a wonderful day.
And with good reason, too. Oh, for isn't it wonderful to look upon so simple a meal, bread and cheese, and be positively overcome with appetite? Why, only a few days ago, I was writhing in pain, having eaten from that rotten fish they dare sell on the market. But then a fellow pilgrim passed by, laid his hands upon my feverish skin, and just like that, I was cured. Truly, it was a miracle.
Express interest, who's this miracle worker?
Alas, I cannot say who he was, but I can say what he was. A holy man. A stranger showing kindness to strangers, exemplifying the teachings of the divine. Fills my heart with gladness to know that there are still folks like him to be found, now that our Lord Alexander has fallen.
What level? Still the same, it was just a bunch of talking and checking stuff around town. Level 10.
May the Seven keep him. May they keep all of us.
So-called holy man.
16%.
I wonder if he might be one of the sorcerers Meister wants me to find.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe.
One moment. One moment. I'm just getting some water.
Divine order to march against the ancient empire!
Keeping it together, Reed.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Seekers!
How are you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Keeping it together,
Hear
Reed.
ye!
I'm
Hear
all
ye!
right, as long as I
Queen
don't think about it too
Justinia
much.
executes 2
You're
dozen
safe among
noblemen
friends.
for
Never forget it.
insubordination!
Smells worse over here than a dozen rotten eggs dropped in a vat of vinegar.
Don't come over. Not like you're buying anything.
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Hear ye! Hear ye! Divine order to march against the ancient
Keeping it
empire!
together, Reed.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it. How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Bishop Alexander was slain by Seekers! Culprits still at large!
Keeping it together, Reed.
I'm all right, as long as I don't think about it too much.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Hear ye! Hear ye! Queen Justinia executes 2 dozen noblemen for insubordination!
I don't come visit your ton. Who will?
I'm here. Sorry for interrupt. So if you missed the story, we basically talked with that Master Siva and we performed the ritual that sent us to the Hall of Echoes again. And that Amaria god told us that her and Fane are basically one something. And we have to find other sorcerers to get more powerful in the ways of Source. While doing that, we tried pickpocketing again. We stole this one from her, which also put us into a fight with her, so we had to flee. And I used my new power here, which lets us see the ghosts in the middle of the town and it aggroed all the magisters in town. and the people in town killed them. We just fled the fight. So we learned some new things today. The people of this town seems to be guerrilla fighters against the Magister's divine order. T is for troll by Harlan B. The term troll behavior refers to the way trolls live their lives, from killing and feeding to roaring and courtship rituals. Once you have begun to identify the trolls in your local meadows and caves, your next step is to find out how they behave. Luckily, this book is here to help. All trolls make for formidable foes, not just due to their size, but due to their talents for health regeneration. A half-dozen adventurers could spend many a minute slashing away at a troll only to make nary a permanent mark upon it. Some adventurers insist that burning or banning may prevent a troll from regenerating. Imagine their surprise when a troll wields some of those same skills against them with no apparent harm. This is because some trolls are weaker than others against certain elements. Virulent trolls will use poison freely, but are averse to the sun and keep to shadow. They are vulnerable to fire, which is just as well. You'll need a torch when searching for them. Blazemoon trolls are eternally thirsty and thus tend to congregate near rivers and ponds. Use poison on them if you wish to halt their healing capabilities. Amphibious trolls can breathe both under and above water, but they prefer clean, fresh air, even how quickly their tender lungs fill with fog and smoke. Behavioral notes. Dead fog kills most living things instantly, but trolls may actually develop immunity with mild, prolonged exposure. If you encounter such a beast, they may be harmed only when a curse is applied to the appropriate attack method. Trolls are typically omnivorous, but many are known to develop a taste for humanoid flesh. These creatures often lose their weaknesses entirely, though as constructs of flesh and blood they are not indestructible. And this is much bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, nice. What if Peeper got killed in the Cursed Fire? We got 5k experience and quest got completed. Why would he use the ingredient here when he have a ooze barrel? I don't get it. Meister poison balls that we can use to heal Thane. Not only will heal him, but also poison him, so it will heal him even more. This is undead, the poison heals him. We're looking for one of these bells for a while. If we were to be able to use this for crafting, we could just craft 50 at once. Small ones are no longer good. They create a medium one.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Emil.
Shit. What the hell?
These things are no longer that good. Hmm. Should be more than enough of those. It does have a 405 vitality at this point though. This can be combined as well. Huge poison vial. We need a couple more levels too for this one to be better. Usually we're gonna use probably this. This one is really big. This is just not good anymore. It's like the enemies will have way more damage than this to be relevant for one point. The bit bigger ones. That's better. What else is here?
How you holding up?
Not in any mood to talk about it.
Joe's mum's so nice.
Keeping it together, Ree. I'm all right, as long as I don't think it's
Poisonous fish all around this.
Hackles raised, the dog barks at the sand built up beneath the building.
Ask what it's barking at.
There's something not right, and that's wrong. It's under the house thing there, and it's bad. I can smell it.
Reminded everything smells bad around here.
Not like this. This smells real bad. This smells evil.
Joe's mum smells nice.
The dog stares at a spot beneath the building, a low growl in its throat.
What's this place here? Don't look like we can actually access this, what he's barking at. Maybe higher widths.
Driftwood Fishworks.
Fishworks. Little Ginger, Little Johnny, Mary Lane.
Take that, sorcerer. Dallas, get her.
You're dead, Alexander. Alexander, you're dead. You have to stay dead until we say you're not dead anymore.
Here, mister. Alexander doesn't have to stay dead, does he?
Fane says, tell Alexander that humans are rather prone to death. Perhaps he should be a void walker and they seem much harder to kill.
I don't want to play a Void Woken. They're mean and ugly.
And Dallas will kill the Void Woken. Blam! Like that. And sorcerers have source collars to protect them anyway.
Protect them anyway, huh?
I hate this game.
Yes, Talon. This fishery, it's almost like something is off with it. Another building here.
Nothing to show for it. What's even
Once, this was a tavern, or a hotel,
I'm approaching this the
or
wrong way.
a brothel.
I must be.
An elf in tattered red robes shifts through pages of handwritten notes spread across the table.
So many suspects. So many potential culprits. I need
Look at the
to
size of
narrow
those
down
barrels,
the
they're
list.
massive.
Think, you damn elf, think.
A floorboard creaks beneath your foot. The elf leaps around abruptly.
What? Why do you sneak up on me? Don't you know how dangerous that is, the way things are?
That's what he means.
Haven't you heard? My own Magister comrades are vanishing from right here in Driftwood. Whoever's behind it must be stopped. If you hear anything, come to me.
This guy's not even a Magister. Not his rune red clothing and say that he doesn't even look much like a Magister.
I was removed from their ranks due to my elven blood. I'll continue to serve, though. I won't stand to see my comrades taken by some vile traitor.
That's what he knows about his disappearances.
3 Magisters vanished so far, all within Driftwood. My comrades believe some tinkerer named Higba is behind it all, but they're wrong. I'm certain of it.
Wonder who's responsible then.
That's what I'm intent on finding out. This tavern is full of scum and degenerates. The true culprit could easily conceal themselves amongst them. I have to keep investigating, keep the pressure up. The culprit will make a mistake eventually. If you see anything suspicious, let me know.
Tell him that he owes to the Magister nothing. They abandon him. If anything, he'd probably make for a likely suspect in their eyes.
What? I serve with utter loyalty now and forever. Now get away from me and don't come back unless you have information I can use. Come on. Lives are at stake.
We wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the 7 usher
So you are an ex-Magister believes Sigba is innocent but has no other suspects.
Magister's dropping left and right. Can't say I'm shedding any tears.
surrounded by incompetence. I deserve a
Where is
better
it?
post.
Where is it? Sir, please, have you seen a small burlap pouch lying about?
Elsa, my inkwell is dry. Fetch me some more.
Offer to help her look.
She looks up at you in surprise. Her great greenish gold eyes sparkle, and she rubs a palm over her smooth head, seemingly confused.
You'd help me?
Could be just trying to pickpocket us. I asked her where you should start looking.
Tears star her eyelashes, and she begins to weep. She takes your hand.
I know. What a crybaby I am. It's just, you're so kind. It's been a difficult day. The pouch. I really must find it back, or my master will flay me alive. It had quite a sum inside it.
250 gold. Ask her who she serves.
Magister Raymond. He bade me take the coins to purchase supplies for his journey, but I dropped it along the way. He's sure to think I stole it.
She tilts her head back and blinks back tears.
I'd never do such a thing. Never.
My career is at stake.
Tell her she can surely find work here in Drift and earn the gold back within a few days.
Honest work. What I wouldn't give. But I'm an indentured servant to Magister Raymond. I'm legally bound to work for him and him alone for the rest of my tenure.
Magister Raymond has left this place. Where is the option for this? Tell her you'll keep an eye out and be on your way.
She reaches out as though to shake your hand, but stumbles, falling a little into your arms. She laughs, embarrassed, and quickly rights herself. As she pushes off of you, she reaches lightly into your pouch. She stands up, straightens herself, and skillfully tucks some of your gold coins into her waistband.
Oh, that was obvious. How much did you steal? Just 250? These are by the hand and the man she returns your gold. Laugh? Did she really expect you not to notice that little sleight of hand?
Lucian's legs. No one's ever felt me lift him off him. You're good.
Tell her she was as nimble as a warlock in a tutu.
Hey now, don't sting me where it's tender. I'm liable to keep that gold of yours if you're mean to me.
Ask what she needs it for.
You really want to know?
Nod.
The Magisters took the love of my life down to Fort Joy. Did you hear they're turning sorcerers into those freaks? I don't know if it's true, but I'm not going to wait to find out. I'll die before I'll let him do that to Butter.
Isn't Butter dead?
So I need money. For a boat, for a crew, enough to bribe someone into letting her go. I'll find a way.
Tell her you recognize that name, you came from Fort Joy and you met a woman named Butter there.
She freezes, then starts to visibly tremble. A tear rolls down her cheek.
You met her? Really? How was she? Was she healthy? What'd she say? What'd you say? How did she seem?
Wasn't Butter that character next to Grief? Her and Hilde. Tell her Butter seemed well, she was under the protection of the camp boss.
That's my lass. Always knows how to stay on top of a situation. Always knows how to survive.
I don't think I met a dwarf lesbian before. This might be the first one.
You seem like a good sort. And this is the first news I've heard of my gal in far, far too long. Take these, eh? They're yours. And your gold back, too. Plenty of other marks in the sea. Good luck to you.
This is actually must with +2 thievery, especially if you rely on it. You don't mind the occasional bloodbath or run around. .5 movement on her.
Surrounded by incompetence, I deserve a better posting. Bellwether, I need those reports, Captain.
Ah, it's fine. This will meet a scoundrel in the inn.
Driftwood, home of the Black Bull Tavern.
Plus 2 Thievery Gloves is actually nice to unlock things, right?
My inkwell is dry. Fix me some
Meister Regional Headquarters and Jail. Driftwood.
Why the devil is this stall out in the open? What was in that blasted stew?
What the fuck?
I'll stay out of there, thanks.
Occupied! Oh, unholy hells!
Ask her if she's alright.
Do I sound like I'm alright?
This is guys, why don't eat chili.
That's what I get. Bloody tainted stew!
Yeah, generally that's what she means, tended stew.
Mix a little fish into some of my stew. Bloody mackerel must have been tainted. Save me, Lucian!
We got a recipe for tainted stew.
Oh, heavens! Oh, heavens!
Where the hell was this?
Why the devil is this stall out in the open?
Did I miss it under the food? She said tainted stew, right?
Why the devil is this stall out in the open? Oh, please, Lucian, spare me!
Search, yeah. Objects.
Why the devil is this stall out in the open?
Meaty stew with avoid tainted fish. That makes me wonder what it is. I think I had a one meaty stew that I sold.
Oh, please, Lucian, spare me!
You're a hero.
So we found the key here and the chest here, huh? Should have used this one. Goes further north, but it can also go from the other side. The bridge has been destroyed.
What's this? I found something.
What do you want? Can't you see I'm busy?
Tell her you're a bit peckish. Does she have any eggs to spare?
Peckish? Is that a joke of some kind? If it is, it's only a little funny. But you tried, and that's something. So here, take an egg for your effort.
Busy said the chickens don't know what busy means.
Oh, you want a list? I've got eggs to lay, grass to tidy, grain to clear, and Magister boots to peck. Now if you'll excuse me.
Nanny. And an egg. A cat skeleton. The chickens kill them all.
Well, ain't you a tall drink of tallness? What can I do for you, honey?
No matter does she know her feathers.
She fluffs them and coos.
You're so very, very sweet to notice, honey. Ain't easy keeping him so nice in a dusty town like this. But I do take pride in him.
Wonder if she got any eggs she's willing to give you.
Sure, why not? Not all of them hatch, you know. And between you and me, honey, I don't mind the taste of an omelette now and again. Go on and scoot then, honey.
Chicken cannibals.
The cat stares up at you. Its midnight black pupils are too prominent for you to discern the colour of its glazed eyes.
8 lives already gone, but I'd gladly lose the last if you can throw me a fish. One of those smelly kind.
Warn him away from eating the void-walking fish. The void isn't as pleasant as he thinks.
I've lived more lives than you've got toes. You've got 8 toes, right? So don't go lecturing me. Just give me the shadowfish. Come on, drop him.
Oh. The man asked, and I will deliver.
They were right about me. I'm just another useless elf. Might as well have rotted in the death fog. What's even the point? Come on, useless. Bloody useless. Might as well have rotted in the death fog.
This kid is Oz Marconus.
I'd give my right paw for a taste of smelly mackerel. Carp. Any fish will do, really.
Offer him a one-tailed fish.
The cat lifts his head and yowls, then focuses on his mutated meal.
Poor thing. Must be starved.
I can still taste it. More?
Tell him he doesn't look so well. Maybe he should stop eating tiny fish.
But I need 'em. So yummy.
They taste like shadows and spoiled cream, and turn the air dark. Ah, it feels so beautiful against my fur, like being caressed by black cotton.
I'm approaching this the wrong way. Let's go find some more tainted fish.
Joe doesn't smell when he comes back.
Legendary shield.
This fish is ugly.
Joe doesn't smell when he comes back.
It's an upgrade.
I'm all right as long as I miss Joe. You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
Can we look we're using for the void, looking for the void fish for that cat?
You'd swear the shark was smiling at you.
There's one in the bow.
You're safe among friends. Never forget it.
That's the one I actually already gave him, Strakon.
Stranger, what are you doing here?
Challenge the Magister, who she to ask you questions.
I'm someone investigating the disappearance of 4 Magisters. There's a sorcerer stalking these streets, an affront to our order. Several brothers have gone missing. Now tell me, have you seen a man in a grey cloak, grey beard, carrying a satchel, perhaps?
So you haven't.
Damien, take it all. Where is the snake? Magister Carver will have our heads if we don't find him. It's vital that you report anything unusual. We must know. Is that clear?
Let's about this person she's hunting.
He arrived in Driftwood some days ago, dressed as a tinkerer. He bought and sold a few knickknacks. But we thought nothing of it until our brothers started vanishing. As soon as he knew we were onto him, he ran. We think he's hiding in here, but he's a canny one. Now, be on your way. Who knows where he could strike next?
Might as well have brought it in the death hole.
This is a nice place.
I can still taste it. More?
Offer him 2 void-tended fish.
You've never seen a cat so hungry. The fish disappears as quickly as a dwarf's sobriety.
Maybe I should stick to the good stuff for a while. But I'll miss the shadow.
He pokes his nose at your map, leaving a wet spot.
I think you'll find something interesting there. Found me some goodies during life number 6. Now, if you don't mind, I need a bit of me time.
Poor thing. Must be starved.
So he told us about a secret.
Poor thing. Must be starved.
Nearly killed himself on that fish. The moment I open a can of fish in the kitchen and my and the cat is sleeping there, he immediately smells it, and I always lose half my fish then.
Useless. Bloody useless. Might as well have rotted in the desert.
Destroyed. The path thus ended, the conclusion of a noble bloodline. Who shall rise? Who gains the title most divine? We wait, we wander and wonder, seeking signs from the gods. May the 7 usher us to paradise against all the odds.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
You have interrupted my newest masterpiece.
The bard clears his throat and gargles on his own saliva. He then returns to his poem, but his voice cracks mid-verse.
Well, never you mind. Every sonnet I compose is a masterpiece, and my muse has been begging me to write something new. Wait! You might be just the stimulus I needed. I shall craft a rhyme for you and your race. All I ask in return is a handful of coins. It's an offer of a lifetime.
Puff out your chest. Surely he wouldn't demand payment from a hero renowned as yourself.
Normally I'd argue with you, but you do have a certain look about you. Very well. But if I am to write a first-rate work, you must face some difficult questions. Are you prepared to answer?
You're as ready as you ever be.
He stares at you for a few torturing moments.
Your eyes betray the guilt of the human race. You believe it your right to ravage Rivalon. What say you?
Agree the humans are rather arrogant and bloodthirsty sort.
He smiles a crooked smile and runs a hand through his greasy hair.
Ah, arrogance! That most peculiar of human traits, given your lack of cultural accomplishment. Save the towers you erect in worship of greed. What riches do you seek, human?
Not fastidiously damned humans in their dreams of gilded robes and opulent castles.
Indeed. You seem almost fearless in your conviction. But I know better. Stripped of their swords and shields, humans are as fragile as flower petals. Admit your cowardice.
Admit that he's right. Humanity's ruthlessness can barely mask its insecurity.
The bard hems and haws, then bellows his next words to anyone who might hear.
To all lovers of verse, I bring glorious news. I have completed another modern classic. Listen now, and bask in its resounding refrain. bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war and cruelty they created. They shall not stop till all the world's a waste, and signs of all other cultures erased. The riches world over do they seek, and flush with gold they'll lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell.
If they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared.
Once shattered, they alone descend to hell.
Stew is good, if you're thinking of eating.
Not right now.
Damn right. I got a right
If
something.
the poem be true, then maybe humans ain't so arrogant. Still got my suspicions, though.
That divine voice, that idyllic poetry. I could lose myself in Barstan's cinnamon eyes.
The bitter march of humans unabated.
He fixes you with a stare, looks you up and down, weighs you up, the cut of your cloth, the weight of your bag. A moment passes.
And signs of
Then a smile creases his face, a smile carefully constructed to look friendly and authentic, a smile that doesn't reach his eyes.
Greetings, stranger. Looking to ease the pain of a decaying world? You're in the right place. Beers are ordered at the bar, but can I interest you in a nourishing bowl of stew?
It's our bowl still not that you just not that you're that hungry.
A bold choice, on the face of it, unless you're looking for something a little more tantalizing than a meaty stew and a mildly alcoholic brew.
He raises an eyebrow and gives you a sly look.
Pudding?
They shall not stop till all the world's a waste, and signs of all other cultures erased. The riches world over do they seek,
You're good with the magisters caging anyone up
and
that looks
flush with gold they'll lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell.
Tell him you get a feeling an even bolder choice is available for those with the money to pay for it.
He purses his lips. His fingers drum a pattern on his elbow as he assesses you.
We have to do a persuasion check here. Tell him that you're a man of the world, always looking to explore the many hidden delights of this existence.
A lascivious smile spreads across his face. His tongue darts from his mouth to lick the spittle from his lips.
Let me ask you this. Across the world, who is renowned above all others for their exquisite lovemaking abilities?
It's a tough one. I'm uncertain. No one, you say, is livelier lying down than the undead.
He squints and gives you a long look.
Either you're joking, or there's something very wrong with you. I'm going to assume you're joking. Now, my friend, the very best lovers are, whisper it, lizards. And for a barely significant sum of gold, I can introduce you to the greatest lizard lover the world has ever seen.
Only 100 shekels? What is the option to accept? We don't have, we have a boner, but we don't have a boner, if you know what I mean. We got a boner, but goddamn, we don't have a boner. Tell him that seems steep.
The price, I'm afraid, is not negotiable. And believe me, this really is one exceptional kin lover. You sure you wouldn't care to change your mind?
Pay him.
The money vanishes into his apron.
Now, let me ask you this. What flavour of stew do you prefer? Do you like the strong and meaty variety? Or do you prefer it delicate and fragrant, if you get my meaning?
Tell him you don't mind, he can surprise you.
I admire your sense of adventure. Upstairs, my friend, on the second floor, the experience of a lifetime awaits you.
He gives you a mischievous grin, then dips his head in salute and turns away.
Once shattered, they alone descend to hell!
Okay, you guys wait here. I had some important things to do upstairs.
Telling you, if you got nothing
Keep your eyes peeled, would you? Ramos the Wanderer promised he'd be here.
You're good with the Magister's caging anyone up that looks at him.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I care. It's the greater good.
I don't think you'd know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
The riches world over do they seek. And flush with gold, then lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell. Once shattered, they alone descend to hell.
Wonder if we change into a human, if it will do something.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah? You're good with the Magister's caging anyone up that looks at him funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I care. It's the greater good.
I don't think you'd know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
It's just a visage, huh?
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn.
But Mother, I'm sleeping.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
That would be my stomach, my lord.
You've got a pick. You're
Perhaps
running to
I
risk
could go
Fort Joy for
downstairs.
one night with a lizard.
You got that right, Hilka. You
Then
got
you're
that
an
right.
idiot.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
The top floor.
Too careful, you know. If I can get
This is called Staircase to Paradise.
A lizard, tall and beautiful, turns towards you. He fixes you with a sultry look, and when he speaks, it's like listening to honeyed gravel.
I'm so glad you've come. Are you here to water my flowers?
Catch him fast and tell him yes, you're here to water his flowers.
I've been so lonely since my man went away to fight the coming war. I need someone to take care of me. You're so masculine, darling. Won't you take care of me?
That's how he feels as a lizard about his men fighting against the Empire.
He gives you a cool look, then a flirtatious smile.
Not in the mood for games. Me neither. So, what shall we do? Would you like me to dance for you? Or would you like to hear a poem?
I don't know how this would even work, a skeleton and a lizard. Get out while you still can. Won't he just attack me if you see I'm an undead? You're gonna end up in a lockup. Tell him you want to hear his poem.
I like a lover who likes the arts. Here we go. There once was a fellow called George.
He takes a step towards you.
Who tended to get very bored.
He arches an eyebrow and takes 2 more steps towards you. He takes 2 more steps towards you.
He complained to his missus.
He gives you a wry smile. There's a glint in his eye.
I mean, look at her face, is a skeleton, basically. But we are hidden against the helm veiled. This is gonna be a little bit weird.
She asked him for kisses, and then she said...
Run away! Finish his sentence for him. Thank you?
That doesn't rhyme, and you can thank me later.
A lizard, tall and beautiful.
I'm so glad you've come. Are you here to water my flowers?
Squint, what the hell is he talking about?
He gives you a cool look, then a flirtatious smile.
Not in the mood for games. Me neither. So, what shall we do? Would you like me to dance for you? Or would you like to hear a poem?
Turn your back and start to undress. Tell him you had a tough time lately, you're fragile.
He comes to you, leans close to your ear, his breath upon you, whispers,
"Take me."
Admit that you're nervous.
He takes you by one manicured hand. With the other, he reaches for your face and discovers your truth. You are not living, nor dead. He pauses. He smiles.
Oh my, you're undead. Darling, why didn't you say?
His world explodes in ecstasy.
What just happened here? We don't have any holes.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard.
Fuck! Oh man. I don't have anything in my inventory.
Good morning, lovebirds. Holy hell's an undead. Again, Zarat? Really?
You know me, Gil.
Est, what the hell is going on?
Leave him alone, Gil. This one's mine.
Listen, Bonebag. We're killing you and we're taking all your stuff. That's the deal. Ready?
How are we supposed to do this naked? We can't pick up everything here. Oh fuck, there's another one here. There's 5 of them. No, I don't have anything in my inventory. We have, I think, only one move here. They're gonna kill the lizard now. Oh my god, are we gonna have to restore the inventory again? I'll show those fuckers. Oh, hey there, boys! You might be wondering, why am I out of my clothes? The fuck if I know? This is surprising and amazing at the same time. Okay, I'm gonna take a nap. The wizard is getting deleted. Should we put a prediction in this fight? I totally forgot. Okay, I'm gonna get a glass of water, just give me a minute. Okay, let's see. Then 5 of them, and they're drop on us. We lost quite a bit of physical armor here. Not sure we can save him. He's suffering from necrofire. He's bleeding fire as well. He's dead. It looks like he was in cahoots with them, but because he's undead, he sided with us. Because we are undead, he sided with us. Maybe that other ability we have will work. Jill Thunders, Hired Assassin, Hired Markswoman, Terramancer, and the Hired Pyromancer. We'll go for the source here. That assassin is making me nervous. We're also going to go mend metal, I think. Or are we? 3 benefit from this here. Don't have any here. Maybe we can charm this one.
I'll yield to none.
That mark thing is seems nasty. We didn't equip the cryogenic stasis. This is the best I can do here.
Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Petrify her. I mean, fortify her. What happened to Sibyl? Why didn't she get a move? She was knocked down? Okay. Really got up there. This might not be good enough here. He's going right into the fight here. Taking way too much damage here. Listen, Corzin is dead. Was in on it. There's a lot of damage here.
I'm ready. Prepare yourself.
Someone's in front of him. Let's make sure the armors are holding.
Prepare yourself.
You don't want to get stuck here. I'm going to separate here. I'm not sure we can hit her from behind. We'll just jump on this markswoman here. Go hard here. Pain is down and we can't currently get him up. This thing healed, this thing currently is a little bit exposed. Untangle them, and hopefully it will be enough to survive with Fortify. Fane is naked here.
Glory is mine.
I'm not sure we actually see these guys down there. Not sure this is 8 meters either. What we don't see here because it's smoke cloud. Smoke cloud. We could freeze the hired assassin maybe, but he's already tangled. Let this one cook there for a second. I'll put Uncanny Invasion on Fane because this is the most exposed here. Although Sibyl might not look so good. She does have a comeback kid.
Prepare yourself.
This one could get knocked down by a battering ram. Stomp works too. So I was not even highlighted and got take damage anyways. What does this one have? No talents. 110 health. You can go behind it. This is a turn that's gonna suck for Sibyl. Going invisible could be a kill here. Fane is up again. We can go hard on Jill because of the Shackles of Pain. We'll just kill Sibyl. We can cause the Pyromans to bleed. Get bloody out. Why is he naked? With a sex with a lizard man. And then he got ambushed by assassins. Not a backstep though. What? What was that? You guys seen this? The enemy markswoman have shot the Shackles of Pain character to damage the bill. That's strange. I don't see those two. I can't see this one either. I'll keep this one just in case. Sibyl is on low health here. Do we see this? I think we've seen it with the mouse over, but not on the top. That was not a good move. That was not a good move. What are we gonna do about this? We should probably attack next turn with extra points. Go Harvest Steel here. And we'll drink a potion. Oh fuck. So everything is with the other guy. God damn it! Fate just couldn't keep it in the pants! Everything is in that bag near the bed. This should be enough. That guy is in a really bad shape. Yeah, I don't know what the others is holding though. I can bleed two of them here. What's a level 10 bleeding do? 23, 25. Skills with level. Oh my, they have necromancy. These are no regular dwarves, guys. These are chaos dwarves here we're dealing with. I want this one to be dead next turn. Shackles are still on. Let's wait here. Look how this sticky dwarf turned his back to the wall. It was a 95% miss to the main hand. Guess we need more accuracy. Need a ring with a rune opening. We're finally using more dinners. No more shackles, huh? One down. Got the assassin down. And he's still surprisingly very useful here, even when he's naked. That bone cage looks like a very good thing. Blink fire again. Set this one on fire as well. It's necrofire. How do we cause necrofire here? We stun her though. What the fuck was that? Somebody used something cursed there.
I'm ready.
Maybe it's coming from us, the curse. All this fire here. He's clearly in trouble here. "19 health. And with my poison balls. Terramancer is next. Maybe if I put a spider in his face, he might not move.
Glory is mine.
Exciton actually hurt us more than I expected. I think the Exciton was actually good here. Let me go behind the bed. Oh, we can! We can! One fucking turn and play dead. One fucking turn and play dead. What the? Got a spider here. Got another corpse here. Can only have one summon. Okay. I don't think we tried it before. The lizard got killed. He sided with the undead for some reason, and these guys have killed him. We need to clear this. Magic best way. Too far away. Oh, hey there. I should use one move here. One move.
Glory is mine.
No experience on this one. They had no chance to even damage the Red Prince in this fight. No, we have a pet. We can just jump. Not sure what this does, but we could try it. We just gank her instead. Let's see what this does. Deal earth damage and petrify enemies around you. Petrifying Visage. This is not a good ability here because magic armor. How are you going, summer friend? So if they're close, we can petrify them, but we have to clear their magic armor off, right?
Hurts, doesn't it?
He's going after Fane. That bastard. There was a fire there, so he exploded. I think we'll die for physical. These two are so tanky. Fane was naked, so he didn't have his armor. Everybody takes this damage, huh? Reactive armor. Oh, that was interesting. No wipe. This was quite an event, guys, right? I was like, it's like I was always so like, what the fuck, you know, what's going on with this lizard man? And then it's like, how did it happen? Expect it's gonna happen? What the hell? I'm still wondering what happened there. So the lizardman found that we were undead because we were going naked. And what happened in the bed? So I don't know what happened in the bed. It's like this is going through my mind. Just like, what happened in the bed? One thing is having sex with a man, but when you're a when he's a lizardman man and you're a skeleton man, it's like, it's boggling. I need more description. But the lizardman was kind of like into the undead for some reason. And then he sided with us and got killed because of it. Shekels are here, it's all good. Shekels are here. Thought we would not need any more inventory sorting today, but you know, it happened. Was it worth it? I'm not so sure. Not so sure. Don't like how this is automatically added to the bars. Item should have probably been called bedrolls, but I guess it's they have to take about the co-op aspect of the game in mind. I actually unselected everything and the pyramids are still appearing there. So we know those two are empty. I'm wondering who the hell those guys were. I guess if we were not undead, we might have talked our way out of this. This could have been a unique situation for, because we were they saw us that we are undead. Okay. That was an interesting encounter. I love this shit happening like this. I remember when I first played a game like this was Baldur's Gate 2. I had so many what the fuck moments, you know, I was always surprised, you know, how the game just keeps on giving. I feel like it was one of the longest game I played all the time. Always being just nicely surprised, there's just like more surprising things. So if you wonder about how we use the inventory here, we basically have, since Fane is our player character, I like to have the pyramids close on top with some gold next to it. Then all the bags with the extra stuff, now that we found a use for them. They have stuff that might still be usable. And crafting stuff, skill books. Then we have scrolls, 2 possible rows, grenades, 2 possible rows, and the consumables, 2 possible rows. With the exception of this situation, we can always just click on another character and just right-click launch, right-click consume. There's this thing called magic fingers in this game, so other characters can access inventory from other characters. On the characters we haven't started with, the other ones, on Red Prince we have basically just sell stuff. He also carries all the food. With the exception of some dinners on the 3 living characters. He's a barter guy. Has 7 barter. Beast is thievery, has some food. He's also carrying materials around, since they're heavy, 22 kilograms nearly, and runes. While Sibyl is currently Lore Master, some food and some random stuff. Why do we carry a water barrel? We have a room there, so it might be usable. For a pressure plate or for something else. Chaos Sword, 1233 AD. Widely acknowledged as one of Cranley Hubert's finer pieces, at least according to the note on the flyleaf, which is written in his own handwriting. This is the Great War as seen from a comfortable chair in a study in Arx. To get here, Lucian lulls the Black Ring into full sense of superiority, and then destroys them all, sacrificing his own life in the act. His body returns home to Arx, the Great Fanfare, and Griff. This Black Cult faction sounds like a cult. A single footnote mentions the unfortunate deaths of an unspecified number of elves. Yeah, I was like, yeah, let's wipe out the elves and make them, you know, the casualty of war. It says some value there. The origin of Lucian. There was a great need then, and formidable force of darkness, forces so great seven themselves could not hold them at bay, began together like storm clouds over a great realm. So they made a decision. They would put their differences, their rivalries, their pride aside and join a single avatar. One who could unite their power into a single almighty force of ordering good. Lucian was chosen from among those summoned. Lucian the worthy, Lucian the holy, 7 times divine he was, and yet he still fell. We read this one. Man, this game has to be one of the best things happen to your stream so far. Why do you say such thing? What happened to that charm grenade here? She's Laura's finesse. says how good a game is. An empty perfume bottle with a lingering hint of an exceedingly beguiling scent. Your only desire is to keep sniffing it forever. I haven't tried a glass of wine now. This might be a crafting material. On the first two row, basically the recently acquired items and stuff that might still be usable. Doesn't look like when you're crafting it access your backpack. Or it does, but not a barrel, I guess. It does, it does. I feel like the love grenade that was there was used in a fight. It's a little bit heavy, but it's 200 gold. Painting of the long trek Lucian made to the Council 7 to be noted as divine. Crazy that 7 hours already passed. I feel like we've been playing this for 3 hours. Tops. Talk about life for 2 hours, damn. That seemed like 50 minutes though, to me. Top floor. There's nothing really here. Chest got hit as well. It actually sent to a Lady Vengeance as well.
Yeah? What do you want?
Tell her you had a really interesting experience upstairs with a rather sexy lizard.
Did you? Tell me, how was it? My friend Thatcher here reckons she'd like to do the same, despite the fact that it could see her posted to Fort Joy. I think she's crazy. What say you?
Tell her you had better.
There, Thatcher, I told you. It's just not worth the risk. And if you still want to try it, I'll report you to Carver myself.
So if the magicians have lizard, is it illegal to have the sexual relation with lizards?
Thatcher shrugs into her beer, unconvinced.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
With a dip of her head, she indicates that you should talk to her companion. Then she turns back to her drink.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn.
What's that? Playing with fire. Hubert's short description of the great pyrokinetics who can create fire out of nothing is full of admiration and disdain. When he admires the tricks and acknowledges their value in a fight, he points out that many an innocent village has burned due solely to sorcerers' inflated assessment of their ability to control the uncontrollable.
You got that right, Hilda.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard.
Recipe for cursed poison flasks. Better with acid and smelling none too clean. This book purports to teach the reader how to craft a cursed poison flask. In darkest night, put on your mask and a decant out one poison flask. Into that murk then will absorb a fresh and juicy round source orb. Then a completion of your task, in your hands a cursed poison flask. It seems like a very expensive thing to craft.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
It's a poison flask and a source orb. So this is very expensive items.
Weathered and rugged, the man sleeps soundly. He mumbles in his slumber.
There's bad things in the caves. Bad dwarf things. Leave my stuff alone.
He goes back to sleep.
Upstairs in Black Book Tavern, we found a weather-bitten man mumbling in his sleep.
The man sleeps on.
Wake him up.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
That's what he means. Blood and oil don't mix, surely.
The island is ruined and doesn't have a name. Don't go there.
Try to wake him up again.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
As about this ruined nameless island.
There's no graveyard on the island. Stay away from the graveyard.
Clap your hands to wake him up.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
It's my first playthrough. Ask where his graveyard is and why one should stay away from it.
Sawdust and wolves, mother. Sawdust and wolves.
This is starting to definitely sound like gibberish. Clap your hands to wake him up.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
Ask about his dusty wolves.
Arcs for Lucian's Day sounds nice, mother.
Try to wake him up again.
His eyes open, but he doesn't see you.
Ask if he'll be in Arcs on Lucian Day.
Leave me alone, mother.
Shout out to him to wake up.
Startled, he opens his eyes, but he's staring into the distance. He's still asleep.
Tell him you're not his mother.
Leave my stuff alone.
He goes back to sleep.
Kill out is all this weird shit.
Then you're an idiot.
These taverns are quite something, you know. Drink, food, and bedrooms with random people.
And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander...
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
All right about that. Right as rain, Hilga.
You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Guardsman Stefano, level 9. Baron Levers, Guardsman Malik. So somebody's here. And there's some fat chests in this room. This room doesn't seem like it's stealing.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy.
So the only way you open this one is with the thievery, yeah?
Then you're
So what else is going on here?
It's a shame, it is.
An absolute shame.
Reply that is indeed a damn shame. First Predator Tradition is brave, but I did the same in Divinity Original Sin 1. I played a little bit co-op with some friends, but when I started playing the game really for the first time, back when it was... I think it was... co-op was before the Definitive Edition, but the Definitive Edition, the first time was the Authentication 2. You don't learn about their game, their mechanics, and stuff by just playing the first one. Reply that is indeed a damn shame.
Oh no, can you believe it? The divine son slaughtered like a supper lamb.
It ain't right.
It ain't right. Never thought I'd say this. I hope they round up them sorcerers for good. I ain't needing one sick in the void woken on me.
You said it, Hilga. You're a true patriot.
Love this stuff like this.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilga. You got that right.
This town...
A weathered woman in a dirty sea captain's tunic babbles breathlessly to herself, and somewhere nearby you hear a bell ringing.
Captain Abelweather.
The bell rings a warning and the tide is on the turn. And I without my compass.
If she held a compass, she must have been a captain. Ask her where her ship lies buried.
The ship is in the locker. On the bottom in the rocky shallows. And all are drowned but me.
Then you're an idiot.
And yet, can you hear? The bell rings on. The bell haunts me yet, and it would drive me mad.
Tell her you hear the bells and crew laughter too.
I'm haunted by my crew. They ring the bell to drive me mad. Please make it stop.
She buries her head in her hands and cries.
Make it stop.
1000 experience.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard?
Who rings the bell?
You got that
Then
right,
you're an
Hilga.
idiot.
You got that right.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that.
Captain Abelweather asks us to stop the torment. From her room in the Black Bull, the story Captain Abelweather
Who rings the bell?
claims to be haunted by her ship's bell.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard? Then you're an idiot.
Who rings the bell?
Well, it's clean not here.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to...
He gives you a nervous grin.
I did promise you the experience of a lifetime.
Tell him you killed his comrades. Ask him for one good reason why you shouldn't grant him the same reward.
His eyes widen. His lip quivers. You expect him to be afraid, even ashamed, but he's relieved.
Oh, thank the gods. They had me over a barrel. You have to believe me. It's hard enough to earn a crust around here, and me and the young'un, we've been starving.
He's working in a tavern, he's starving. Ask about this young one.
Oh, sir. The little un was left with me when my wife died. She won't make it without me, the poor child.
Ask the child's name.
Livy. The child's name is Livy. She stays in the kitchen while I work. Go look. I swear it's true.
Tell him you'll go look. He'd better not be lying.
I'm not. I swear it.
He gives you an earnest look and shows you towards the kitchen.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw me in a hole.
I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
Hey, up! If it ain't the beast, man! Can't believe you found driftwood. How do you smell the ale over all that rotten fish? Get it?
The unfamiliar dwarf scratches his head nervously, then chuckles again. He doesn't seem sure what to say next.
Hey, shh. Keep it low. I don't need magisters crawling up my backside after I just emptied it out.
I'll be quiet as a mouse. You bet. Squeak, squeak, squeak. Now go on down. Effie's Emporium's your bag for sure.
He's guarding something here, huh?
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
Ooh, yeah.
You're good with the magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw them in a hole for all I care. It's the great.
They gonna attack the deals water damage and says the cane deceased. Huh. Fan of knives. Fling a dagger at every enemy around you, dealing physical damage can backstab. That is a very expensive move. This can do massive damage as well. Gag Order Skill Book. Destroy magic armor on target character to silence them. One turn silence. It's a lot of magic armor damage. Also damage to target character when they try to move, they will take piercing damage. Sword with Knife Skill Book. Sleeping Arms. This is full damage set atrophy. Your target can use weapons or weapon skills anymore. 2 turns. Throwing knife and the backlash. Look at this wall of stats here. All finesse base required for this one.
Be glad you don't have to witness this sudden ill.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
There's a shit ton of stats. Another finesse item. The skill books here, huh? Let's put barter on. I'll get 7 barter here. Let's see, it might be worth it to increase skill here. This looks like almost kind of like a thieves guild here.
You want an engraved invitation every time? You know the way in.
Summer is really good if you haven't found the other one. The other one is gonna be good for a while. I mean, it's not like we're gonna need a comeback kid. Probably gonna use a few more levels. This one seems to be harder to get to max. It's +1. A 44% discount here. Adrenaline could be very useful. It's gonna be 2 different attacks to destroy magic armor. It's in-game. The game has fantastic soundtracks. This could be a good one if you can backstab. Sometimes it happens that you can backstab. Then it's a little bit better. If you just buy this, it's not much profit we made. It's basically just the similar amount there. I'll get this, so we are sorted with this. Guess and then it's fine. we can backstab, it's gonna be always better. Sometimes we can backstab. We tend to be able to do it most time though, because of her, you know, abilities.
Oh my god! Have you seen that shit? Holy shit! What the hell?
Thank you. I'll teach her the corrupted blade and the sleeping arms. This could be very useful abilities. We're going extra on scoundrel side on her. We do have some polymorph too. Polymorph is going to be probably more situational more than anything, but at least you get more attributes. I'm gonna give this to Fane. The scoundrel will eventually make him do way more crit. These are useful abilities, utility stuff. Can't believe we've been playing for over 7 hours. My experience bar barely moved. Can you just imagine the game where it's like you can have fun for 7 hours and don't even have to bother about leveling. And then we get a level, you have just a Craigasm. We're going to be unlocking more memory. I want both Fane and Beast being great wizard sorcerers. Right now I don't think it's a top priority to have these things. You only have 4 that can have extra. This is the tavern in the Black Bull. The Black Bull. I think that we should really consider mnemonic on at least one of the wizards. I currently have no value out of elemental affinity because of the setup. What's Fireman exactly gives you +2 meter range. It's useful with teleport. I have a lot of protection stuff here. This is a little bit better because you don't have need a corpse to activate it. The thing about Fane is he will always act first unless it's impossible to act first. We have him max initiative. Crit, whatever it comes with it. Gear initiative, Wits. Wits is great because, you know, detect hidden traps, initiative, crit. And I want this guy to always go first. So adrenaline on the opening might make a lot of sense. Sometimes this will be more than enough to save a Well of Hurt. Because you can pin them. This is okay for now, I guess. Everybody has equipped Bless. It's an optional thing. Embargo. Yeah, I just love the idea of Fane with Wits because he's also ingenious. We made him go Savage Sortilege, and I think eventually he'll have even way better crit damage. The really for blazes I don't. I don't. Should probably keep it on Sibyl though. They have range now. Yeah, her innate source ability is not as useful unless you want to get ahead. I guess the bless fit on her. We should drop a thing here to get mnemonic. Don't really need it right now. Just don't have the rain, and of course the stasis. Did add the carpet blade here immediately. Well, especially is more in physical here. She's our killer, pretty much. She learned these two and this one from eating the corpses. I think this one also many corpses as well. Not sure what the hell is this thing here. The Origins of Lucian. Kitchen. This looks like a kitchen.
An elf sways on her chair, her eyes focused on the counter in front of her, where she has 6 glasses in a row. With the nails of 2 fingers, she's pressing red welts into her forearm. She slides one of the drinks towards you, her head bobbling heavily on her neck as she nods at the sparkling ale.
And that's...
Drink it down in one long gulp. It's not likely to have much effect on your undead innards.
The drink has barely any effect on you, bar a coldness in your ribcage and a wetness in your seat.
Is this still a prologue? Yeah, this is, still a tutorial here.
Nothing like a glass of the good stuff to smudge everything into a pretty shape.
She slides another glass of ale toward you. Its contents sparkle in the dim barlight.
Bottoms up.
As the undead, the second drink seems likely to affect you as the first you gulp it down. So you're not in the habit of telling pretty girls no and gulp down the second drink.
Can you just not... Cheers to you, me, and...
Her gaze swivels around the room.
Damien's dull knife. This place is horrible. Never mind. Cheers to you, me, and me again. Another.
face feels numb as usual, but your teeth tingle and you find yourself worrying about what the alcohol is doing to your insides. Feeling bold, you take the third glass and knock it back in one. Why is this option? Where's the undead option?
Ah, down the old ouch. Oh, reckon that was. Reckon that was. Reckon a one too many.
The bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war
Let me
and
tell you
cruelty
something.
they created. They shall not stop till all the world's a waste.
A prim woman in a starched apron wipes a glass with a clean rag. She pins you with blue, steel-sharp eyes as you approach the bar.
A pizza! Oh my god, now I want a pizza. That looks so good. Two constitution buff, huh? You had pizza today?
Blessings upon our Lucian, 7 times divine.
How often do you eat pizza, English cake? Doesn't Crash have a...
Pizza money. Oh, add to the 1K thing.
Alright, thank you very much for calling us. Doesn't Crash have a pizza vending machines? What are we talking about? What pizza vending machines? Does this mean I have to order pizza now, guys? I think it might be too late. Hold on. What is this pizza vending machine? It bakes and everything. What? No. There is actually a pizzeria called Pizza Space Lab. What the? Overall, 30% of the US population aged 2 years and over consume pizza on any given day. 2 years and over. Just one moment, guys. One moment. I'm actually gonna check if I can still get one. If anybody asks me in the family why I'm ordering pizza this time, I'll just blame Arconis. God damn. Domino's is just closed. Few minutes ago. It's time for an Italian pizza, I guess. Thanks for Arconis. Oh, I got one! I got one! It was exactly $15 with a tip. Pizza at 11 PM, healthy eating, guys. Well, I had sardines earlier, and my cat ate half. It's like I can't eat sardines in the kitchen. Where were we? All this occurred because of an inventory item. That's pizza is just delicious. Might be, you know, not very good for you, but it's delicious. Every time I eat the canned fish in the kitchen, you know, the cat eats half of it. And I end up hungry. He looks at me like that bloody dog with those eyes. It starts meowing and like... My cat doesn't meow. He's just look at me, bitch, give me food. But when I open a canned tuna, canned sardines, it just starts meowing. Yeah, with here a canned tuna or canned sardines. Whenever I hear tuna, I just want to play Outer Worlds. Yeah, it left a impression, right? You can't stand sardines, the only fish I don't like. We try them with veggies or in tomato sauce. They call a common greeting from a generation ago in the responding kind, and his 7 blessings upon us undeserving.
The soft lines of her face fold into a warm smile. She sets the glass on the counter and pours you a generous portion of an amber liquor.
The smell of canned fish drives cats crazy. Many vets use it to help cats who stopped eating. Yeah, I noticed. But the cat goes crazy on the canned tuna. You could try making a sandwich out of it. Just add a couple more ingredients in it with like white bread. Because sardines are very good for you. They don't eat other fish, so they don't have much what's it called, mercury in them, and they pretty much have everything needed for life. All the stuff. If you eat canned fish in oil, it's very good with bread, because the bread will absorb the oil. That makes the bread even better. Tuna is definitely better than sardines for sure. For sure, it's like no doubt about that. No doubt about that. It's even better if you have like tuna steak and shit like that. But fish here is expensive, so we eat cans.
I see your mother raised you very well indeed. You and my Niles would get along. Nice to see an unfamiliar face. What brings you to Driftwood, darling?
Rio Mare tuna? Yeah. You know what you can do? You just cook some pasta, open a Rio Mare tuna, add some beans, and just mix it all together. Even better, put it in the fridge for a few hours, and then eat it when it's cold. Put some lemon sauce all over it. Yeah, we eat Rio Mare here as well. We always get it on sale though. They sometimes have it sale when they sell it at half price, because full price it's too much. Yeah, one can is like $4, but they have a sale quite often, 1/3 cheaper or half price. When the fish is on sale, we buy it. Otherwise, not. It's like overpriced. The cans have gotten smaller and more expensive here in the recent years. Like, I think we only buy fish when it's on sale, the canned fish. Those cans have like 3 years shelf life, so you can buy like 10 of them and just eat them over the course of months. Yeah, the Rio Mare tuna is quality stuff. Shrinkflation, yeah. What? I see your mother raised you very well indeed. You and my Niles will get along. Nice to see an unfamiliar face who brings you different. Niles? Not that madman. Rio Mare cans are effing small, yeah. That's why Gal you buy when it's on sale. That 3+1 package. And you just open all 4 of them for one meal, right? Full price is just ridiculous. I don't know who buys that shit at full price. We don't have those big packages here. We just... I've seen other countries have those big cans of fish. We don't have very big cans of fish. Our cans of fish here are small. Usually like 2 cans or 1 okay meal. This is we can actually remind it here. Shudder, as you recall, a certain Niles he met in Fort Joy, a sadistic torturer. Describe his appearance and ask if you have the right man.
Yes, that's my boy. Did you know him? Finest physician in all of Reaper's Coast. Top of his class.
Wow.
My, but it's been too long since I've seen him.
I love when the RPGs do this. Oh boy. Fine physician. He was a mad scientist. He was crafting those flesh golems. So you never knew him to be a fine physician.
A fine physician indeed. That's my boy. Some say all a growing child needs is food and sunshine. I say abstinence and chastity will grow him finer than either one of those.
Wow, that's I haven't thought about that. So I've been using paper tissues to just absorb the oil out of the can to, you know, get rid of it if I just eat it without bread. But I haven't thought of that. Yeah, this explains so much. There's a madman in the dungeon.
Oh, but it's so good to meet a friend of Niles. Here, have a little something to eat. Niles' favourite, you know. No one in our little town can appreciate work so fine as his, you know. All his instruments and books are stored away upstairs, all but forgotten. It's such a
So it's his room upstairs that you can actually loot because you killed him. With persuasion, tell her Niles once described his old room to you. He said that if you were ever in Driftwood, he'd like to show it to you.
Well, I'd love to show you, but I'm afraid I can't leave the bar unattended. This crowd isn't to be trusted, believe you me. But I suppose, well, there's no harm, is there? You seem to be a good sort. One of Lucian's own, isn't that right? Here, take this key and head on up the stairs. You'll find Niles' room there. He'd want to know his fine things weren't languishing unappreciated in his old room.
Ease. Why is the music so good in this place? Just one moment, guys, one moment.
Erased. I'm telling you, the riches world over do they seek. And flush with gold, they'll lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell. Once shattered, they alone descend to hell.
Good if it bit you on the arse.
The bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war and cruelty they created. They shall not stop till all the world's a waste, and signs of all other cultures erased. The riches world over do they seek, and flush with gold they'll lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell. Once shattered, they alone descend to hell.
Yeah? You're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I?
throw him in a hole for all
The bitter march of humans unabated.
I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit
This
you on
world
the arse.
of war and cruelty they created. They shall not stop till all the world's a waste, and signs of all other cultures erased.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing
Riches
to hide,
world over do they seek,
Yeah, you're
and flush with gold their lord o'er the meek. Yet all is just facade, a frail shell. Like shattered, they alone descend to hell.
smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah, you're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I care. It's the greater good.
I don't think you know even a smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
The bitter march of humans unabated.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to
This
hide, they
world
got
of
nothing
war
to
and
be scared of.
cruelty they created. They shall not stop till all the world's a waste,
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I?
and signs of all other cultures erased. The riches world over do they seek,
Smaller good if it bit you on the arse.
and flush with gold their lord o'er the meek.
Okay, what else is here?
Just facade, a frail shell.
This is Lorik.
They alone descend.
Let's go check the kitchen.
They got nothing to be scared of.
Did he lie to us, that guy? I didn't see any little kid here.
The cook acknowledges you with a small bow, an oddly formal gesture given the surroundings.
Please, sir, you should not be back here. It's not safe.
Very interested in her cooking and claiming the smells wonderful.
Ah, the stew. It's much in demand.
Well, actually, she's poisoning people here. That the one is having a shitter.
You should speak to Loverick if you want some. Please, I must insist you keep out of my kitchen.
Estimate
It's not
Livy,
safe for
Lorik's
the
child.
of Livy, you say? The child of Loverick.
Oh, that bastard! Why did he lie about the child? He was under pressure, those guys. This guy was just a... Yes, Livy, child of Lorik.
Livy was no child of Loverick's.
Was the man to know if something happened to Livy?
The cook slides a wooden spoon into a simmering pot of broth. She lifts out a goat skull hooked through the eye socket.
This is Livy. Was Livy. Loverick didn't like goats. Once I'm through boiling her bones, he'll be rid of her for good.
Suddenly consider ways to get back get your own back from on Lorik.
Good luck to you, but please, I need to get back to work.
That lying waiter seems to have legged it.
He disappeared.
I'm telling you, if they got nothing to hide, they got nothing to be scared of.
Yeah, you're good with the Magisters caging anyone up that looks at them funny.
Damn right. I got a right to live, don't I? Throw him in a hole for all I
The
care.
bitter march of humans unabated.
I don't think you know even
This
a smaller
world
good
of
if it bit you
war
on
and
the arse.
cruelty they created. They shall not stop till all the world's a waste, and signs of all.
Why is their health bar purple?
The riches world over do they seek, and flush with gold their lord o'er the meek.
Arguing with Mac is like giving medicine to the dead. He's as stubborn as a corpse and smells the part to boot. No wonder Papa Thrash gives him the stink anytime he tries to go downstairs.
Another sorcerer on the loose. I knew they should have cut off the Meister's head and burned the rest. Gotta make sure it don't grow back.
This world of war and cruelty they created, they shall not stop till all the world's a waste.
Ah, finally. Your colleague over there is absolutely useless. I'll have a bowl of the house stew, if you please.
Over him a fragrant bottle of the house stew.
Ah, you truly are my saviour.
He inhales deeply over the stew, savouring the scent of it, then scoops up a large chunk of meat and swallows it down, seemingly without chewing.
No chewing? Who swallows meat without chewing? It's a snake.
He pauses in anticipation, then frowns.
Rather disappointing, isn't it? After all I've been through, yet another tragedy.
He lowers his gaze, then looks up at you expectantly.
Land and ask what's the matter.
His lip trembles dramatically.
It's my mentor. My dear mentor. He was killed by those void beasts. I told him we ought not to travel in the hills, but would he listen? No. Now here I sit, my closest companion gone, our precious cargo worth more than Lucian's right ring, lost to the beast-infested wilds. And on top of it all, the stew was a disappointment.
Ask him to tell him more about his missing supplies, perhaps you could retrieve it.
Ah, then perhaps my luck has changed. Yes, perhaps this awful business might soon be behind me. Tell me, how are you with, well, Void Woken?
Say you've slain them before and you plan to do it again.
Ah, terrific news. Then what I ask will be little more than a trifling. My mentor, Liam, and I were hauling in a goodly number of fine wares from the Southlands when we crossed paths with a great brute of a Void Woken. It made short work of Liam, may the gods rest his soul. I managed to escape, but my precious cargo was left behind. We'd invested our entire livelihood in those wares. I'll do anything to get them back.
They should be able to get the supplies back, but you'll be wanting a fair share of the takings.
Of course. Of course. We'll, discuss the specifics once you've returned. Now, give me your map. I'll show you just where to look. I doubt those beasts out there have any use of such a cargo. I can't tell you how thoroughly you've made my day. Good luck.
Holy fuck, so many quests. Is it me or we've been spending 8 hours here in this place and we haven't even still talked to everybody here? Oscar says, I often stop my playthroughs here. I'm a bit of a completionist and I find this area overwhelming. Yeah. I used to have this feeling when I would be playing a game like this, you know, the next big area got unlocked. You're just gonna be spending just again a dozen hours, you know, trying to figure out who's what's going on, and you know, how to proceed. But now I'm really loving opening and exploring new areas, see who's there and what's going on. But as you can see, we kind of barely arrived here, and it's been how many hours here already? We haven't even done any big fighting, any really big fighting here. We had a couple of fights. It's literally been over 12 hours without a big fight.
She nods an uninterested greeting.
Here for the fight?
What is what fight?
This is a tavern. People are drinking. Eventually there'll be a fight. You planning on starting one?
Shake your head.
Pity. Well, later then.
Maybe we need to start one here. There's a fighting arena somewhere in Driftwood. Another arena.
The bitter march of humans unabated. This world of war and cruelty they created.
The bell still rings. Do you hear it? Do you hear it?
Exploration experience. This is the room of the torture guy.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort Joy for one night with a lizard. What the devil are you staring at?
Hillson's Silly Book of Blanks. Oh, yeah, we've seen this. We've seen this.
It's as lush as it's always been. Now
Holy shit, there's a lot of stuff here.
Yes, my lord.
Why is there a dead rat in the room? Warren Dagger.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Helga. You got that right.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
This conversation here is so well managed, just a man in the background.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets it sent to Fort Joy. You're willing to risk Fort
You read this one.
night with a lizard. Then you're an idiot.
Why do you shiver so? This room is temperate enough, is it not?
Quite so, my lord. Quite so. The atmosphere in here is spooky.
Spooky? Pull yourself together.
I can deduct one recipe from this book, but this reads more like a puzzle than a recipe. I'll have to experiment with what I can learn from these rhymes.
Gotta pick who you can
Creepy Dead magic requires one shadow and ghoulish ingredients. Skulls and bone marrow.
You got that right.
With parchment and paper, you can then compose malevolent magic
And I'm
and sister
saying
scrolls.
you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Yeah, what are corpses? We can use the spirit vision. Basically, the game tells you this while when you're in the when you're in the dungeons. The Stick and Peppy guide recommends visiting a number of Ark's landmarks, including its famed cathedral, especially on Illusion's Day, city's busy holiday. It also makes a cautionary statement not to attempt a challenge called the Path of Blood, and to ask Arhu, keeper of Illusion's script, about the history of the trial. Arhu? That's the wizard from the first game. What the hell? How many centuries have been since the first game?
What on earth is that noise?
That would be my stomach. Perhaps I could go down.
Rock of Ages. Hubert Seren ruminates on the powers of certain sources to manipulate the very earth beneath their feet. Airballs may fly through the air, and the dirt may mutate and poison the unwary, and a warrior may become a walking force for doubt. Yeah, well, let's read this one. Sounds like the lore books. Four centuries.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
But the Blanched boy was lame and had no use of his left leg anyway, and I gave him plenty of amber to ale to numb the pain as well. Quite kind of me, all things considered. Mother's punishments were formidable. Next time I'll do what must needs to be done, so that she'll never find out. I can only blame myself for leaving the Blanched boy alive.
What the devil are you staring at?
Your beard, my lord. It seems less lush somehow.
It's as lush as it's always been. Now train your eyes on my treasures, not my person.
Yes, my lord.
Used to read and learn about crafting. This little campaign describes how to keep all war gear and machinery up and running, what bolt to tighten and what wheels to oil. You had no idea the maintenance of all this stuff was such a handful. One of the pages describes how someone's oil flask once caught fire, so you decide to make note of it in your recipe book under grenades. You can lack more recipe from this book, but this is more like a puzzle than a recipe. I will have to experiment with what I can learn from these rhymes. Creepy dead magic requires one shadow and ghoulish ingredients, skulls and bone marrow with parchment and paper, then composed one.
And I'm saying you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away.
Rabbit's paw.
And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
Also, there was a thing with something with Rabbit's paw in the first game. Cure a ripped off face that can be used for shapeshifting. Face Reaper is here as well. I guess if you missed it in the first game, earlier. Within the children's rhymes written on the pages, you find a curious chant entitled Alison. Don't get close to Malice Alice, else she'll turn you to a toad. Don't you dare kick Alice Malice, or you'll be all pigeon-toed. She'll seek her rats and call her cats. She'll feed you to a camp of bats. Don't say hi to Malice Alice, or you'll fly off as a crow. It's ominous.
You've got to pick who you can trust.
You got that right, Hilka. You got that right.
And I'm saying, you can trust me. I can see a sorcerer from a mile away. And you can't be too careful, you know? If they can get Alexander, they can get any of us.
You're right about that. Would be right as rain.
The coffers, they're to be guarded day and night.
Still the spirit of the chronicler here.
Of course, my lord.
Curiosity kills the cat, or gets its sense of for joy. You're willing to risk for joy.
There's another room here.
With a lizard. Then you're an idiot.
I am Baron Levere. I am Baron Levere, not he. Not he. I am Baron Levere.
Duh. Spirit explain his predicaments. Who's he?
An impostor is he. That man over there, a lone wolf in my own sheep's clothing. Bejeweled is he with a false name. Draped is his back with a false mantle. Bedecked are his cheeks with a false beard. Murderer, thief, impostor. I am Baron Levere.
As the spirit of Baron Levere, why a lone wolf murdered him?
A rival's revenge? Another merchant's madness? Oh, the fever of gold is reason's bane. But it matters no longer what drove them to daggers. It matters who drove them into my flesh. You who hears the laments of the dead, avenge me. Kill the false baron. Give me back my name. Please, avenge me.
Interesting.
Here now, when one's in a small town, one must expect small town manners, I see.
He's loaded.
You're willing to risk for joy for one night with a lizard. Then you're an idiot. For joy.
The only spirit here you
Willing to risk for joy for one night with a lizard. Then you're an idiot.
These gloves are direct upgrade of my gloves. Continue.
Have you a reason for barging into my room, sir?
Didn't mean to offend, apologies for the intrusion.
No harm done, I suppose. Though why I pay good money for these so-called bodyguards is another question entirely. Still, I may as well introduce myself. Baron Levere, at your service.
This is definitely something to investigate here. But guys, Blame Arconos, pizza is here. And I do enjoy eating pizza while watching those guys in The Walking Dead struggle for survival. I'm gonna watch one episode of Walking Dead and then we'll be back with more of this. So it's probably gonna be an hour. I'll guess see you in a bit. Which is in Walking Dead, it's season 4.